Hello, hello, welcome. Good day, afternoon, morning, etc. Hold up. I have to get some stuff ready over here on my end. Oh no, okay. Good. Got it. Okay. Once again, it's drawing time. So, we're almost halfway through, and we're not halfway, or halfway through the month, I should say, but not halfway done with the drawings. Which kind of sucks. That's a little kind of concerning, because I was like ahead of schedule. You know, blasting through the first 4 drawings real fast, like in a week. And then I had to do the vaccine, so that sucked, because that took me out for like 2 days. And then on top of that, Hajime took a while to draw. But anyway, we're back. We're going to draw Hajime today. The actual subject of our... excuse me. The actual subject of today's drawing. It's possible that I could knock this out in one go, in one stream. Oh, I need to turn on my timer. Timer. It's called Senadze. Rocket Cat, hey, what's up? Missed the past 2 streams because you fell asleep. Hey, don't worry about it. Sleep is important. Sleep is more important than watching me. Especially if you need it. So yeah, today's target, victim, subject is Hajime. One of the newer VTubers from Vigloss, Hololive Vigloss. And so today I wanted to do a couple things. With this drawing. So this is going to be a simple one compared to everything else. You stream from like 10 PM to 5 AM. I know. I know. I'm fully aware of how bad my choices are here. I try to keep up. I'm sorry. Don't force yourself to stay up if you don't have to, or if you can't. Is what I'll say. I'm just doing this because it's my natural, you know, my natural sleep cycle, I guess. But yeah, this is going to be a simpler one compared to the other ones that are over here. All of these are that I've done so far, way more involved than I usually draw. If you've ever seen my stuff before, you know it's usually just figure and then white or gray background. This is gonna be that. It's gonna be figure and then white or gray background. Hajime o hajimemasu. Yeah, precisely. Hajimemasu. I'm gonna try to make this as simple as possible for the background so that I can focus more on the color here. And so I'm gonna make notes for myself up here. Because I want to focus on, what is it? Limited colors, so. Because Hajime has a very restricted color palette. What is this? I'm going to try this different line art, or this different pen for lines. Because the one that I usually use, trying to learn color theory, aren't we all? Because the one that I usually use, which is this one, let me make it bigger. It's nice. The problem being, right, that it's semi-transparent. So, and the way that I draw, you know, complex stuff is I'll do line, and then other line, stuff like this, right? Which is a problem because when I want to fill, let's do a quick example here. It's just this mid-purple kind of deal. I reference these lines and then I just fill the gap like this. So problem 1 is that it's not sealed, so it's not going to close. Let me seal it real quick to show my explanation. Problem 2 is that because the way I draw is you know, I don't necessarily clean up all the lines because it takes time. You get stupid stuff. You get stupid little, what's it called? Like this thing here. You get that all over the place. and then you get it poking through the lines, right? Because the lines are like semi-transparent, and it has a real bad time figuring out where the transparent parts are and where they aren't. So I'm trying not to do this. I'm gonna switch to a different brush. Oh god. Die. And so the different brush I'm using is this one here, which is much darker. It's still sort of semi-transparent at the ends, but it's a lot more flexible in what you can do with it. So if you just push a little harder, you'll get the darker, more refined lines out. And I think with this, hopefully, you know, even though I'm still going to be doing stuff like this where there's like little bits sticking out, I'm going to try and manually fill instead of doing my loop fill that I usually do, because that'll help counteract my stupidity, or the nasty artifacts you get. So, oops. No loop fill. Manual. Also, sorry, I've been ignoring you guys. I'm gonna try to keep the background in her color palette or grayscale or something. Yeah, so the background is... I don't know exactly what it's gonna be. But what I'm thinking for the background... So if you guys know Nekojira, the artist... This is supposed to be a K, not a C. Nekojira. Who I would have their pictures so I could show one as an example, but for whatever reason I've not downloaded a bunch of their stuff yet, so look for them on Twitter and you'll find them. They have a very, like, specific way of drawing, where they do a lot of this, like, very white backgroundy stuff, gray background stuff, and it's very overall neutral colors. It's, like, really atmospheric, but still, like, I don't know, impactful, I guess. So I'm gonna try and not mimic the way that they do colors, but I'm kind of try and bring my colors somewhere closer to that, in that direction, so that just the white background isn't so boring. Because like white or gray and then having like colors, flashier colors like the ones I have over here, sometimes I think that's a little bit weird, but we'll see how this works out. Let's see, sorry Rocky Cat, you're trying to learn color theory and you're dying. Someone told me not to shade with black and I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah. So when we get to like the color part, well, I can show it right now, that's fine. Let me pick, actually, okay, I'll just pick like a sort of a fleshy color for an example. Because usually these are decent. So when a lot of people, their approach to using shadows and stuff, right, is to draw the color and then use a multiply layer on top, because I think last stream or 2 streams ago I mentioned that the idea of a multiply layer is that you take the color you have, so I still have this sort of weird orangish, like desaturated orange color, and then you paint it on top of whatever's underneath. And multiply makes it dark because it just multiplies the colors straight up. It's just like multiply the numbers. And when you multiply them, you get a bigger number, and bigger number means darker in like art terms and in Clip Studio Paint terms. So because I painted on top of this orange with another orange, it multiplies them together and you get like a darker orange. But on the other hand, if I pick like a blue or something, you know, it brings it somewhere more towards blue. So the overall result's not quite blue, it's kind of greenish, but it's still like pulling the original color in a different direction. So the issue that some people have is that if you use pure black for it, or pure gray even, like pure black just gets you black. Because when you multiply the numbers together, I don't remember what it is, black is like 255 or something in all the channels, and then orange is like whatever. So if you multiply 255 by like whatever you have, it could be like 100, you're gonna get something huge, right? It's like 2,550. But it's gonna cap out at 255, so it's gonna cut this off. It's just gonna go to the highest possible number, so it'll be like, I can't go that high, we'll just make it 255 again. So it'll make it black again. But even if I pick gray, it doesn't make it pure black, but this is a weird color, like for skin. right? Like if my base color is going to be like their base skin color, and I wanted to shade the skin, this doesn't look like human skin. Like, it might in, you know, a specific case or something, but if you're just like slapping stuff on there, it doesn't look that great. Even if I just pick something lighter, like way up higher on the color wheel, you can't, it's over here right on top of the YouTube chat. It's less severe, it's not as dark, but there's still something that's different about like this color here versus the base color of the skin, right? So, and the reason for that, right, is because of this multiplying thing that's happening. The gray colors, whatever their numbers are, or how should I say this? The gray colors don't have any color in them. Right? That sounds like a stupid sentence to say. But gray is just gray, right? It's just from a sliding scale directly from white to black. There's no color in between at all. Is the simplest way to put it. So when you just put it directly on something, like without any other context behind it, it looks kind of dead and kind of boring because you're just making things darker, like straight up dark. But that's not how real life works. When you're in the shadow and stuff, right, you're not, unless you're in space, I guess, but even in space it doesn't apply. The parts that are in shadow don't straight up get darker. They get colored because people, you know, objects in a picture or whatever are in an environment. And in that environment, there's all sorts of other light that's bouncing around. There's sunlight, there's light bouncing off the ground, there's light bouncing off the clouds, light bouncing off the buildings next to you. So the general strat is then to not use gray, and people recommend that you don't use gray for shading like this. Instead, that's why you pick a color, that's why you pick another color that has some actual, like, color to it, right? So I picked that orange, the same orange that I had on the base layer, because it drags your color. It makes it darker, but it also gives it a little bit of more color, right? It doesn't just make it like straight up dark. And so some people recommend, and also some people say this, not to do purple either. Some people recommend to take a very light purple color and use that as like a first shade shadow layer, which is not a bad advice, I don't think. It looks okay. You can make it work. But the last thing I will say about this topic is that, and even though people say don't shade with black, don't directly use black, that's not true. You can use black. You can use these grays and stuff. You can use direct black if you really want to. But that's where the problem of color theory rears its ugly head. Because the main lesson from color theory, which I guess I can write to emphasize, is that everything is relative, right? Color is relative. So, you know, like I said, you could take that, a dark gray or whatever, and slap it on here. And right here, it looks really bad. Like, if I was gonna tell you that this is supposed to be someone's, like, skin tone and shadow tone, like, you know, I wouldn't believe you. Most people wouldn't believe you. But if I put this in a bigger picture that has more colors and, like, a more defined environment, you know, like buildings or whatever, a forest or something, you might, with the added context of color around it, actually believe that these two colors together represent like a human being's skin. So it all depends. Yeah, so I think lots of art advice is like that. They're like, do this or don't do that. And so generally they come from good places, but you should always take it with a grain of salt. Try it yourself, and then see, like, do I agree with this or do I not? Yeah, I mean, you can use whatever you want for shading. It's just what ends up looking better for the picture you're drawing currently, really. Tell yourself all this stuff. No, I watch videos. I watch videos and read books and stuff. No way I could tell myself all that. But it's like the kind of thing that once you read it, it kind of like makes sense. Is low opacity for shading, is that viable? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I mess with opacity all the time. One thing to note, black is 0, white is 255. Color gamuts are additive, color space is not subtracted. Oh, okay, yeah. So I have it backwards then. Yeah, but the point still stands that at some point the multiply cuts off and it'll get you like completely black, completely whatever. But yeah, low opacity for shading is perfectly fine. I mean, it helps, right? Because if I wanted to like shade this with a red or whatever, which is what I usually do, and then I take a step back and I'm like, I don't like it. It's too strong. I'll just like switch the opacity, right? So that it's less offensive or whatever, and then I'll just like find the right one. More extreme scenario, what I do is I'd find the right color I like, and then I'll just pick this color directly and turn it into a normal layer. Because if I know exactly what color I want, I'll just keep it at that color. Because normal layers are less annoying to work with, for me, personally. That's just how I feel. Does every color have a number? Yeah, so they have their... Oops. What layer is this on? Oh, here. Yeah, so you can't see it behind my thing, but like, they have their RGB numbers. RGB. And so each color will have, you know, number 1 for R, number 2 for green, and number 3 for blue. And so the specific combination between like, what is it, 0 and 255 for each of them defines like a unique color. Which means that like on your color wheel or whatever, you'll have whatever 255 to the 255 cubed unique colors. I don't know what number that is, but it's big. Don't bother memorizing it if that's what you were going to ask, or if you were curious. It's definitely a waste of time. Just like pick from the color wheel, which you can't see over here. Just pick from the color wheel until you find something that looks good for you. Anyway, that was a quick lecture, I guess. What was I doing? Okay, limited colors, new line brush, no loop, fill manually. What else was I going to say? Well, I guess I can go ahead and get started. Just keep those notes there, and first things first is to play around with the sketch. Move this here. That's the wrong. Copy. Paste. There we go. Well, first we'll play around with the sketch and see if everything is scaled the way I want. It's supposed to emulate how the human eye sees color. Yeah. 3 kinds of cells that detect 3 different wavelengths. Yeah, more or less, right? How much for a whole stream like that? Name your price. So I was actually considering at some point maybe doing like study streams, study along streams or something like that. Because there's a lot that I need to study. So I figured if I'm gonna do it and try it, maybe other people would also be interested. I don't know. Never draw, but I feel like I can appreciate art better after hearing you talk about it. Well, thanks. I mean, you never know. You can always try it. You never know until you try it, is the thing. Yeah, and it does take a while to, like, at least for me, to feel like I'm competent. I still don't feel like I'm competent, but it's a worthwhile pursuit in my opinion. There's no feeling like creating something and, you know, being like, I made this. I feel like that enough is like worth it, honestly. So the gamut is screwed up because 2 of the cells have huge overlap in wavelength. Oh yeah, that's actually an important thing. So before I get started, let me complain about this, because I love to complain. So you can't see it over here. Well, let me turn off the chat really quickly for 1 second. Okay, so over here in the color wheel, right? So there's the red, the green, and the blue, and those are like generally the major colors. And the way that light works is you start from red. That's not red. You start from red, not full red, and then you end up like somewhere over here with like purple. And then in between you have all the other colors. Orange, yellow, that blue, this blue. And it gets all smeared together, right? And that's the color, the wavelengths and stuff. But the way it works in real life, right, is that over here, at this end, there's more that the human eye can't see. And then over here, there's even more that the human eye can't see. So this is like, what is this? Infrared and ultraviolet. And we can't see any of that shit. But you notice that the color wheel is a wheel, right? Implying that there is a connection between like the purple and red somehow. There's not. That's fake. It's a lie. All these colors right here, these weird pink shits, these are fake colors. They're optical illusions. And I don't like using them because I'm really, really bad at picking like the colors and stuff from in there. I hate these colors, personally. Anyway, that's my personal gripe with nature and colors. What's a gamut again? So the gamut is essentially like, or well, people use it in different ways. Like you could just say like the color gamut for humans is like, you know, the part of light that you can see, like the entire visible colors that you can see with your eyes. The color space, basically, yeah. You hate pink, understandable. No, I don't hate pink. I love pink, actually. Pink is one of my favorite colors. It's just that this color, the way it shows up on the color wheel, if you would think, I want pink, and you go here and you pick it up and you put it on your canvas, that's not pink, and you put it on your canvas, these colors are really annoying to deal with. Because like I said, they're not quite colors that exist in nature. So they're not quite colors that, I don't know, you think about or interpret with like your lizard brain that developed over 1 trillion years. And I figured, why fight against nature? I have all these other colors I can use. I'll just use those instead. Okay, so what are we doing? First things first, let's start that timer. Resume. And let's get working. So the first thing I wanted to do, so for this reference picture that I'm using for this, loose reference, oh, let me turn the chat back on. There we go. The loose reference I'm using for this picture is more or less like this. It's a person sitting back and, you know, their feet are like facing the camera. And it looks like this basically. There's not much to say. I'm wondering if I should try and increase the perspective. You know? Just go ahead and make the feet a little bigger, because the camera, whatever the focal length is, it's like not that big. Plus. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna do something like this. And then bring him in a little closer. Oops, no, I wanted that actually. Your guys' input is also welcome. Whatever you think would be, if you think it would be an improvement to this drawing. Or if you think it would be garbo. Like either's fine. This one's like more faithful to the, whatever it's called, the reference. But I think this one might be a little more visually interesting. Actually, I'd have to make the whole legs bigger, not just the feet. Because you're getting perspective from like down here all the way up. Don't dare impede on the process. No, feel free. Please. Help me. I mean, a lot of the times the process is just like, you know, guessing anyway. And for Hajime yesterday, like, all that lighting stuff, I was just guessing at how to get it. I knew what I wanted for the lighting, but I had no idea, like, how to get the actual effect, because I never draw like that. Something like this, maybe? No, they should be closer together if we're gonna go that way. Or maybe even... Let's bring this in here? No, this would be smaller by a tiny bit. We're gonna put it there. I made a copy of this layer, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Bigger is better, you think? Alright. I think I might agree. I mean, this is a foot drawing compilation, I guess. So, because I haven't actually done anything yet, right, where, like, it's, like, really perspectived in your face. Well, the fauna one kind of is, but not that much. You know, it's not that extreme compared to this. Yeah, this is fine, but I like this one. I also think her torso is a little long. Wait, hold on. Her torso might be okay. Oops, I don't have the reference open. I don't have the reference open. Okay. Wait, I don't? Of course I do, I'm stupid. Oh, she got the long socks. She got the Gyaru socks. That's pretty good. Now I'm wondering if I should raise her arm a little more. Because I was under the assumption these were like normal size socks. Oh, what am I doing? I was gonna write a note, but I can just move it. I don't want to like cover her hair though, because like these little twin tail things are nice. Hold up. I need to open another window for double checking. Double check, reflect. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna turn off my tablet for a second. Not the drawing tab, but my other tablet. Which has the Nekojira references on it. Oh yeah, I think this works. Unless you think it should be bigger, they should be bigger. Which I'm not sure if I'll be able to pull off, honestly. I mean, maybe I can pull it off, but I don't know if... I like this a lot better, the handout like this. Bigger is better, so much bigger that it's 2 terabytes, also high. What's up, Dead Knight? How's it going? We did this, right? And we have... yeah, she's like a... okay. I'm not really gonna see her, like, arm hit or whatever over here. This is implied, but... with this, actually, her head can be a little further. To the right. Watching Free Run, want to see what the hype is all about. Oh, nice! Nice. Yeah, I have to watch it myself also. Generally, I like to draw things that I know about, or have watched or something, or have some knowledge of. But I didn't watch Free Run before I drew the Free Run picture. Because I was like, I got the feeling that it's the sort of thing that if I watch, I wouldn't want to, like, you know, sully my you know, vision of them before I drew something. So I was like, I'm just gonna go and draw this blindly. Yeah, so my understanding of Frieren so far is Fern is hot, and that's about it. All my friends are dead, the anime. Yeah, that's the vibe I got from like the screenshots and the Twitter stuff so far. This bothers me, even though it's not gonna matter, but I just want to have a clear idea of where like the center line of her body actually is. There we go. But I've seen the clips the elf was a little hard for. Oh, really? Nice. Oh, that's true. Yeah, there was the one the other day where they just put her over the low-tier god meme, right? Internet stop being Garbo so you can watch now. Praise be awesome. Hello, and welcome back. Holy fuck, is that my... is that memory in your profile pic? Oh my god. Of course it is. Jesus. Homeboy couldn't even pick the good version of her. It's like the one from like 10,000 years ago. I appreciate it though, thanks. Where are we at? What fits in frame? Oh shit. Zoom in here. Okay, let me try this one more time. Open a new window. Go over here. Have it as my Discord pick too, element. Oh my god. That's kind of crazy. Okay. There we go. Let me scooch this up, because, oh, this is gonna be tough. Okay, this fills up the frame pretty well. Also, I hate to do this, but I really have to use the bathroom right now. I've been drinking so much water since I got the vaccine side effects. So I will speed run bathroom time. Hold up. Yeah, be right back. Sorry. Alright, we're back. Let's go. Okay. So, actually, yeah, so on the topic that, Dead Knight brought up before, yeah, I have been considering, actually, maybe after November, once I finish this whole thing. I still want to continue... Damn it, I messed up my check window. I still want to continue... I will continue doing drawing stream. Hopefully regularly. We'll see how the time and busyness permits. But I would like to continue doing drawing streaming. And occasionally, like I said, because I fucking did it again, oh my god. Occasionally, because there are lots of things I do still want to study. Let me get this out of the way. And that other people also might want to study. I figured I might occasionally do like a study stream, like pick a topic or like a specific art thing. And for that day, just like focus on that. We're in the right window right now? Okay, cool. So it could be anything from like color theory to like anatomy, like how to draw the hand, how to draw the foot, how to think about eyes and stuff, how to think about perspective. Perspective would be a cool one, I think. Because I feel like there's not a ton. Well, there's lots of perspective info out there, but it's not organized like super well from what I could tell. It's like out there on the internet. But I have like taken a perspective course and learned some stuff from it. So I think, you know, talking about that in a more organized way could be useful. But yeah, if you guys are interested in that at all, as a draw person or even just as like a casual watcher, definitely let me know. And I'd be more than happy to do some of that. Actually, I can have the Neko Zero ref up because I'm about to do lines. And lines, even if it's just a sketch, I want my lines to look nice-ish. Let's see, what does it look like? I wonder how much of this sketch he carries over to the end. He? They? I don't know. Not a lot, it looks like. It looks like they do relatively nice line art. Okay. Alright, we'll just go with my gut here, I suppose. That sock is gonna be longer. We gotta do the clothes on top. I'm just gonna go ahead and rough out the clothing a little bit here. Since I've never drawn Hajime before, I gotta figure out how I want to do this. Although her outfit is pretty simple, to be fair. Socks, shorts. Yeah, shorts, and then got a t-shirt and then a jacket over it. Like a very athletic style kind of thing. Baggy t-shirt goes over the shorts, which you're not going to see anyway. Yeah, wow. Interesting. I want to be able to design characters like her, honestly. Because she is just straight up just like such a basic design. White t-shirt, shorts, and then like her jacket is the unique thing. I guess her hairstyle and face is also kind of unique, but like her outfit is so straightforward. It's scary. And like despite it being like so simple, she's like immediately recognizable. Got our hairpin here. Can't forget this when I draw it in. Oh, I got scared for a second. I thought it wasn't streaming anymore. OBS just updated today and moved some stuff around. T-shirt is up like here. Maybe not that much. We'll have to figure this out. These wrinkles. This back here, you're not going to see it. For this, I might draw the sock first. And then the line behind. That might be the simplest way to do it. Arm up. There's gonna be some wrinkles here that go down this way, I think. Towards the center, middle. A lot of these wrinkles are just going to be feeling it out. I can tell already. Ah, she's got a choker. Oh my god. I forgot about that. That's real cute. We gotta make that neck skinnier though. It's a little bit wide, I think. Yeah. That's basically it. Oh, this is not how the collar of her shirt works, though. It's just a simple rounded collar. All right. Hajime time. Exactly, it's Hajime time. I'm going to grab actually the color palettes now and start messing around with those to see what I can do. That's that word Hajime, which we could destroy because we know it's Hajime. Background, I'm gonna darken it a little bit. Why is that even... Okay, I don't know if you guys interpret this the same way I do, but I picked like a gray that's like just less bright than pure white, and it looks red to me. Does it look red to you guys? Kind of blowing my mind. In any case, this is like the red that I use a lot, or the gray that I've used a lot in my other pictures where it's just like boring background. Okay, let's work with this as our background. We'll work the colors out here. So her colors are... Gotta find these right colors, these right purples and blues. What's her full VTuber name? Her full name is Todoroki Hajime. No, like Todoroki from My Hero Academia, and then Hajime. This is very, very this kind of purple. You see it? Yeah, it looks orange. It's super weird, right? But in any case, it's also better. People recommend to work with not pure white background canvas when you're doing the color stuff, because if it's pure white, that also throws you off. So a lot of people recommend even to pick a gray that's like somewhere in this range when you're drawing, which I do. I didn't do it for this, but for my other drawings, this is what I have it at when I sketch to begin with. Do I? Well, not that dark, but somewhere in that region. That's that. Her jacket is white, but it's not pure white. This is the other end of that spectrum. There's a pink in there. Not that pink. Or is it? No, maybe it is. This is too dark. It's like a lilac, not lavender. What's her gimmick? Well, the most in-your-face gimmick is her voice. She sounds like a baby when she talks. She's completely unintelligible, even to a lot of the Japanese viewers. It's very good stuff. Oh, interesting. This color is gonna be fun. It's darker than this. But her singing voice is like really clear and really nice. Actually, her and all the other members in her group, their singing voices are really very distinctive and very good. It's not quite the gradient that's on her character sheet, but this is too orange. This isn't pink enough. That's the problem. It's like impossible to probably make out on the screen. Again, why I hate these colors, these weird pinks and reds. I think it's something like that. Okay, that's the main colors, I guess. Oh, this is like her jacket colors. Okay. See the zombie one reacting to her. Yeah. Ollie the zombie one, she's very devoted. She's basically a fan, like one of us who managed to make it into HoloLive. This jacket, her hair is like between yellow. What is this, like? I mean, yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's a gradient to this purple. Here to here? No. That's her hair color. That's weird. It's like impossible to see any of this. Let me... There, that's a little more visible. Okay. Rub my face on Reina's foot, you wish you were me. You're honestly winning, right? This is her hair gradient, which is so weird. Yeah, her hair is like weird, slightly orange, huh? Very, very pale orange as the base color. All of Holo ID is winning and or insane. Or both. Yeah, they're both, basically. Mishu. She has a different gradient for the hair gradient, which is wild. Oh, because this is for like the ends of her hair, not like the dye in front. The dye in front is... goes from this color, the bright purple, or the lilac, I guess is what I said it was, to, oh my god, are you kidding? Oh, dude. I hate this pink. I hate it so much. I think we can make it work somehow. No, it's way more distinct than that. Ugh. Ugh. Or is this darker? This is a little more blue, actually. That purple up top. Yeah, oops, it's like that. I think the same goes for all those purples. Purple, purple, yeah. That's good, we're problem solving, we're figuring out relatively what these colors look like. Honestly, all these quotes are good. It's actually crazy. I love it. It fits, right? Her name. And then her eyes. Man, her eyes are wild. Okay. Eyes down here are like a mix between these colors. And then up top it's like night sky blue kind of color. No, more. Molly's so good. It's hilarious. She'll just like go out of her way to find like naughty art of her and then like repost it and retweet on main. Actually, some of you probably know this, but by Nonstop Nut November piece from last year with her and Reina, I didn't know that she had a dedicated tag for like naughty artwork. So I posted it in the main tag because I was iffy. I was like, should I post it here or not? But then also when I finished the drawing, I was also kind of drunk, so I was like, whatever. So she found it and she just like liked and retweeted it on her main account. Like, honestly, incredible. It's so much darker than any other color in her entire color palette. Brighter. Look at Hajime's design. The coat seems like it'd be a pain to draw. The coat is actually probably the easier. Well, you can do it not easily, but with a lot of effects, so it's probably not as terrible as it seems. For like holographic stuff like that, stuff that's really shiny, you can like just stack layer modes on top of each other. Or like tone curve, and you can get like a fake holographic effect. So in some sense it can be easier than drawing normal stuff. Zombie feet could have been an October spooky thing. Could have been, yeah. But no, it wasn't feet, it was just her making out with one of her co-workers. But it was a very, you know, explicit kind of making out. But yeah, she's like a pretty, you know, not shy about liking and sharing that kind of stuff. Like I said, she's basically if a fan got into HoloLive. And some of the fans are very... open? I guess is the word for it. About how they feel. Yeah, let me just blend more of this. What's tone curve? Also, I doubt that Twitch cares about smaller super rig minor 2 stuff, but they're pretty against showing YouTube chat. Okay. Yeah, so recently they had an update for the Twitch TOS, which said you can multi-stream as long as you don't compromise the experience for either platform or for any of the other platforms you're streaming to. Which generally I take to mean have both chats on screen or don't have any chat on screen. And since I like having the chat on here, because like otherwise it's just me drawing, and me, I'm just a static PNG whose mouth opens once in a while, having the chat is kind of nice. Yeah, I think, I mean, I hope they wouldn't, you know, say do that and then be like, haha, just kidding, idiot, and then ban you anyway. But you never know with some of these websites. What's tone curve? So tone curve is, I can show it actually on this color layer. Tone curve is what's called in Clip Studio a correction layer, or like a correction mode. You can't see this on the screen. But there's a little thing pops up. It's a little graph. And you can adjust points on the graph to adjust the colors on the screen, on the layer you're looking at. So when I do this, it's going to change not just these colors, but it's going to change also the background colors as well. But you see how everything just kind of got darker? So what tone curve does is it lets you pick specific bands of color, I guess, in your picture, and like make them more pronounced or more reduced. So if I want, let me do this. What's on this layer? I don't know what it is. But there's one big band, and I'm going to turn it all the way down. And when I do it, it looks like this, right? So it completely like distorts the colors. If I do it less so, it still distorts them, but you know, less. But still pretty bad in some cases. Or I can like blast that color band, and now it's much brighter than it is originally. And so what you can do for like holographic effects is do some wild stuff. And so I just did a little bit, right? But you can already see how... Okay, oops, I accidentally undid it. But you can already see how, like, in some of these parts, right? Like here, you're already getting this kind of rainbow effect. It's basically just, like, toggling which like, color bands or you're, like, you want to emphasize or de-emphasize. And that can get you some really interesting looking stuff. Does Photoshop have this feature? It probably does under a different name. I don't know what it's called, unfortunately. Ollie was a fan, was apparently DMing Muna before she ever joined. What a legend. So yeah, some HoloLive fans are certainly something. They sure are. Okay, let's keep these over here. Just so I have them in mind. Alright, let's work with these lines. Let's fucking... start doing this shit. What we're here for. It's already been an hour and I haven't drawn a single line, man. I'm gonna use this new shiny brush that I mentioned earlier, and we'll see how this works. I'm not really that familiar with how it handles compared to the other brush I used. So we'll find out, I guess. Body. Pretty sure Photoshop's feature is just called curves. Take it with a grain of salt, though. Yeah, I don't know much about the Photoshop anything. I want to make sure that this head that I'm about to draw looks okay. Just for the head, I'm going to do another, I guess, line art. You could say pass. Make sure that this is good. There's also, yeah, one thing I do want to practice for perspective is like the spheres, because I think that's going to directly translate to how I map the guidelines on the face, and also how to draw the hair, because I have a lot of trouble with hair. I think it's stupid. Starting to think you're using the wrong program for drawing. Over here using Krita, you plan on eventually switching to CSP because it like the pen's a bit better. Yeah, I mean Photoshop to begin with wasn't really a drawing program also. Although now people do use it for drawing. But yeah, I mean it was like, I guess, image editing. I'm not quite sure what the original advertised use was. But yeah, it wasn't intended to be like a creation program the same way that like Procreate or like Clip Studio or Medibang or Ibis Paint or Paint.Sci or whatever it was. So over time, I think Photoshop has gotten some of these new features that make drawing a little easier. But that wasn't the intended use, right? But I know lots of artists still use Photoshop like the whole way through for their process. It's just a matter of finding out what tools do what. I will say the brush engine in Clip Studio is very nice. Like customizing your brushes and how they make the lines you want. That's a huge plus, in my opinion. LMAO, bold Hajime. Is that ear too small? Maybe a little. Hajime's ear is actually weirdly small, I think, even for an anime character. What should I... where are we going? Like, depends a bit better. Photoshop started as image editing, with Illustrator being the art one. Oh, really? Huh. You have to make it work the best you can for right now. But what should you get and what do you recommend? Yeah, Photoshop I think still is incredibly good. And like, yeah, like Fire says, it is the industry standard for lots of stuff. So if... Although I guess, yeah, like, you know, like Riot and Blizzard, big companies like that, Wizards of the Coast, anything with a big art presence in like their product or whatever, they probably still will use Photoshop as their standard software of choice for artists. In-house artists, and then also, I guess, freelancers and stuff like that, because their internal, you know, team or whatever is probably trained to work with Photoshop So I think knowing Photoshop is a bonus even just for that. Because if you ever get to a point where you want to work with like a company or something like that, just already having the experience will probably put you ahead of like other artists who have never touched Photoshop in their life. Also, it's good because I think, because it is an image editing program more so than a drawing one, what some artists do is they draw primarily in Clip Studio. What am I doing here? They draw primarily in Clip Studio, and then when they're finished in Clip, they export it as a PSD file, and then they do the last-minute editing touches in Photoshop. So you can combine it like as a separate part of your workflow, without having it be like the main workhorse program. It's a anyway. Photoshop has the advantage of being incredibly quick once you get the hang to it. Do all the features and programs. Other programs that we can't have. Yeah, I think that also kind of tracks. Her eyes, man. Her eyes are... I'm looking at what they are, what her eyes shape is, and I'm still concerned I'm gonna mess it up somehow. But they're like, okay, I'm gonna do my usual thing so they don't get lost. Go like this. Up. No, they're not that big like that. Kind of like this, almost. Yeah, so her standard eyes are like this. This is too tall. It's like that. Okay, I just want to make sure I have the right shape overall. Can't really go wrong with CSV or Photoshop, at the very least if you're not doing specialized work that requires specific tools, yeah. And I mean, the worst case scenario, Clip Studio is probably cheaper than Photoshop was, assuming you paid for it. Also, it's not, well, I was gonna say it's not a subscription-based model. There is a subscription option for if you want like the brand newest, shiniest features and stuff. But it's not required. Like, you can already do insane stuff with like the base Clip Studio you get. Yeah, I have EX just because you can have this kind of project layout with like multiple page projects. So it's good for like comics, books, bigger documents and stuff. EX is like the, I guess, deluxe version of Clip Studio. The base is Clip Studio Paint Pro, I think. And also Clip Studio Paint Pro goes on sale like pretty often. I don't even remember what the base price is for it because I didn't pay for the full price. Like, yeah, there's a sale like 4 times a year on Clip Studio. It's good shit. This is not what her eye looks like, is it? It's not. PSP is overall way better and more trustworthy. PS has started attempting to make people pay to use colors copyrighted by Pantone. Are you kidding? What the hell? That's insane, dude. Why would you do something? I was gonna say, why would you do something so stupid? But I guess they did do like the... They also did do the AI thing for a bit, right? Or maybe they still do the AI thing. Yeah, they still do. Fuck, that's so stupid. I hate it. Glad I don't use it, but like, man. How the mighty have fallen. Excited to see you draw Bancho. Hi! Chaya Kisaragi, welcome. I'm excited to draw her and like actually paint her. It's like, it's the first time. So, it's always interesting to figure out stuff about someone when you draw them the very first time. I feel like it's not going to be super great, but we'll see how he turns out, how it gets. Right now I'll struggle with the eyes, so that's the cool fun part of this drawing that we're on at the moment. Ugh. I'm gonna draw her mouth right now because I already know what that should look like, more or less. I really should watch more of her streams. But like, she always ends up streaming at a weird time for me. Just like right when I'm about to go to bed. Or she like streams in the middle of another stream, like long stream that I was watching, and it's like, oops, well, I didn't get to watch. Damn. Also, part of me wants to watch as like a challenge, because since I've watched Hololive for so long at this point, I can kind of understand Miko, and I can understand Luna because I watch her a ton. So now Bancho is the new baby in town. That mouth does not look right. So to try and decipher her speech is, you know, the natural challenge. I do have to say, even the first time watching, like, Luna and Nico wasn't that, like, traumatizing for me. Oh god. His eyes, man, what the hell? So it's interesting, because I heard Bancho talk and I was like, oh shit. I'm like, this is actually gonna be hard. Let's be closer to the... Should zoom out a little so I'm not so married to the idea of being all up in there. And getting the eye shape is kind of difficult, huh? That's not it. That's not the eye. That's not how it looks. I'm going to go do my own drawing stuff now, so be lurking in chat. No problem. Good luck with your drawing. I should be something closer to this, but I'm not like this angle to begin with. The problem with eyes are always so confusing. Like, anime eyes are somehow worse than human eyes. I don't know. This is like almost what her eye looks like, or what it would look like in this position. Not quite there. But for now, we'll... I'm happy with this eye, for sure. And they're overall too big for her face, is another problem. I'm gonna shrink. And then scooch you over here. That looks a lot better. Even though the eyes are still not quite right. Bald Hajime. She's not real, she can't hurt you. Definitely the sort of thing I don't need to line art, but that's alright. Let me fix his chin. I don't like that. Since we're here, I might as well also do part of the hair. Or all of it, we'll see. Her hair is interesting. So she has like the front bangs kind of deal that most anime girl have. Oh, blue. I really want it, so yes. Those are straight bangs, so I have to make sure it goes with this position. I hate hair. I'm so bad at it. I'll pick a different point to start from. There, easy. Start from the easy curls over here. Her neck has got to be thinner over here, I think. I really should draw the bangs, huh? Okay. Oh wow, these go much further down her face than I thought they would. Nice. Oh yeah, her face is upwards, so... Okay. Okay, I think this works. I'm having trouble figuring out how her bangs would curve at the end of this middle part. Because facing forward, they all curve to the right. But then when the head starts turning in like real space, figuring out where things should curve is a real challenge. But I think it's okay if this curves inwards a little bit, like to the left. Because at the top it's already like facing forward, it goes like an S like this. So I feel like if I rotate it'll just like S like that, or curve into a line like that. It's probably okay, I think. We'll find out when I come back in a little bit to revisit my mistakes. Okay. She's got a clump of hair over her left eye, which I haven't drawn yet, even though it should be there. Oh, is it saving? It was saving. Let's do this thing she has on the side first. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It's a little bit slow, but we're getting there, I think. What was that? What kind of line was that? Jesus. Can do better. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh, why did my music skip? Okay, 1, 2, oops. Okay, well, that's an empty layer. 1, 2, erase this. Let's see how it looks. I think something is strange about her. The bangs. It's my first impression. Let me get rid of this too. Yeah. Okay. I see. Way too much hair on the right side of her head. Or our right side of her head. So this... That's fine. I think it's this. She has this little bang thing, the long one coming out. And we need to have that no matter what. But everything else... Oh no, yeah, even that's too much, I think. Maybe? How bad is it if I just shrink everything? Probably pretty bad. Well, we gotta try. Okay. this. I like this better for now. I might change it though. Let me see. Without all that stuff, what do you look like? Oh, uh-oh. Why are you... Not connected, not connected. Oh, no, this should be gone also. There's actually hair there. And this should be hair here. Okay. This is way more effort than I usually put into drawing lines for hair. But again, I'm trying a different approach than usual this time, so we'll see how this pans out. If it pans out, I guess. Okay, I don't completely hate how she looks, so... What the hell is that? Oh. So we'll go with this for now. Yeah. Just combine those three. Rasterize. The more I look at it, the less her eye bothers me. So we'll go with that, and then if we need to thicken the eyelash, because I think her eyelash is slightly thicker. But yeah, that's that. I'm gonna have to step away for another 5 minutes because I need to use the restroom again. I've been drinking so much water. Excuse me. It sucks that I'm like doing this so often this time, but yeah, I have to. My bad. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Okay. Time to get back on track. Okay, I spent far too much time drawing her face, but I'm hoping that it's going to be worth it in the end, so... Excuse me? Let's just move on to the rest of the body parts. I'm going to be a little bit less worried about like the specifics of the lines for some of these. I'm just going to like drop them in there. Part of me is just wants to draw the clothes immediately and not even separate body clothes. Oh, for the hand though. The hand, I gotta do some shit. Some stuff. Let's restart that timer before I forget again. Question for myself is, what kind of hand do I want this to be? Or I guess, what pose do I want the hand to be in? Because like this index finger is a given. For the other fingers, I don't know what. Like right now I just have them behind, like implying that it's just like the index finger and the ring finger, the thumb. Still on a bathroom speedrun, I say oopsies. Thank you. That said, also you're drawing right now. You should be focusing on your drawing. Not telling me when my bathroom speedruns are over. So for this, do I want to make it more... like that? Or is that too stupid? Still speedrunning like a true gamer. Exactly. I'm always speedrunning. ABS, always be speedrunning. Yeah. Okay. Knowing, but we're going to do a little bit of searching here. The finger pose that I want. In case I want to make it a little more dynamic. Which I think I do. Maybe not that, though. Ugh. The process is terrifying. What, mine or yours? You're doing like a one-layer challenge, right? Or something along those lines. Also, if anyone is interested, Dying Rabbit is, I believe, currently doing a drawing stream. Imagine you can multi-track drift drawing streams. There's my other reference set of images. I don't think this is gonna work. I know what that pose looks like in real life, but I don't know how to draw it. Or am I pressing the wrong buttons? Okay, that finger came out looking kind of like what I wanted. Can I make these fingers do the same? The answer is probably not, but we're gonna try anyway. Bigger. What is how does this look? Is the vision there, or should I just keep it simple the way I had it before, like a fist kind of deal? I think I'll move on to the other parts of the body while I consider my options there. 'Cause oof. Oops, that's the wrong tool. The arm, though, we can draw. My normie eye says it looks good. No, that's one vote for good. Fine. I mean, we wouldn't want to take time away from the feet, but with the complicated hand, you think it would look like a better piece of overall, you think? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, Yeah, because like just like the fist or the fist grabby kind of thing is fine. But I think having this would add just like a little bit more visual interest, right? Because like obviously the feet are the main focus. And then the bonus will be that she's like holding up her sock or whatever. So that could help, you know, like draw you to the other, I guess, area of focus. What's the thing called? Focal point, I guess, is the name they use for them. The real artists use for them. What is this? Okay, nothing on that layer. This is gonna be the feet. The feet, I'm also gonna rough out some over here. There's something about these proportions on the feet are troubling me just a little bit. Yeah, the feet are in the face touch guard, then you have the face on top right and the hand on top left. Yeah, it's like basically, you know, like I was gonna say, you know, like a something, but I didn't have the word in my mind. So I don't know. It's like a thing, but a thing that I don't know the word for. Good stuff, man. I should be a professional speaker, a speech writer and all that. Where is that? There you are. Pose reference. I should probably not hum. It'll be annoying because I know my voice is not in time with the music. Pretty sure there's a delay between when my voice goes through the whatever, the compression filters and shit. And when it comes out through the OBS and all that shit. Yeah, that's weird. That's not... yeah, okay. That's a little better. Can we do it like this? Let me ignore this underneath. Yeah, the camera problem is this. Not large enough. Let's see how this looks when I draw it out. It's such a small line compared to what I normally draw with. Okay. Let's actually make this a little bigger. Autosave. Yeah, yesterday the autosave was giving me heart attacks. Not a good time. What am I least convinced about? I think it's the shape of this second toe. Index toe? I don't know. Need some more angles in here. Give it a real solid feel. And I gotta do my tutorial on feet at some point. I also gotta remember how to draw them much better from, like, memory. The other day I was saying, yeah, you should use reference and not just rely on your memory for everything, but on the other hand, drawing everything from memory is really cool, so... That's okay for now. Need be, we'll come back and adjust as necessary. We don't even need this here, actually. Okay, that's one. Gotta do the other one. Oh, actually, since I'm here, I'll just do the legs. How do these legs work? Okay.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
I'm just living the dream out here every time I stream. I zoom all the way up right in on the feet and the legs and I'm drawing lines. Let's make these lines just a little thicker, just like we did with the foot. Okay. What's feet? Yeah, okay. Other feet. Or other feet, other foot. Good English. Toes, my favorite. Cultivated a following of degenerate people just like me. Now I'm starting to realize, because I'm using this different pen, this foot is like a different shape than the feet that I usually draw. Because I feel like I usually draw them when they come out a little more angular, I guess, and blocky. I think I can still make them that way if I want to. It's just interesting to see, like, just changing the pen I use changes the shape of them so much. It's weird. And I also followed a reference somewhat to get the shape that I was looking for there. But it's still a lot rounder than I was expecting. The way you said that, the way I said what? What did I say? What did I do? Huh? I didn't say anything that would get me banned. The toe is my favorite, like some a starved cave goblin. Oh, okay. Alright. I guess that's fair. I did say that a little weird. I mean, look, he wrote it. I was just interpreting the way that he typed it into chat, alright? It's not my fault. I didn't do anything weird or out of, you know, terms of service or whatever. That. It was pretty funny. I'm sure it was. This foot has to be, I think, a little skinnier than the other one. So I'm gonna grab all this. Skinify it. Oh, This one doesn't look great. You nailed it too accurately, sus. Jesus. Now you guys are gonna put me on blast for this. I didn't even say it, it was you. It was you guys. I don't know, man. Just do it for me. Christ. Like, I know chat reflects the streamer and all that shit, but like, come on. Take some responsibility for your actions. Maybe it's because I'm thinking of having this like leaning towards the other way. Maybe it shouldn't be leaning that way. Maybe what I should do here is actually oopsies. Have it be more directly in front, I think. That would have made a good sound alert for Twitch. Jesus. Well, I mean, the VOD is here, right? Like, I guess I could clip it, and if I ever get the partner or whatever, where I can, like, put sounds and shit. Or, like, stream elements, right? Like, have the donation sound be like, toe. Fuck. Have you ever thought what Mark Hamill doing his Joker voice would sound like saying some shit like that? That's how I interpreted that message, okay? That was even more goblin. Do it again? No. No, it's there. It's in the VOD. You can go back and watch it if you need to get your sick kicks. But I'm not going to do it for you anymore. Not without financial compensation. And there's no way to financially compensate me, so you're out of luck. What is the size here of this? That, more or less? How big is this? How wide is this versus how wide is this? Okay. There, I like that. Okay. Now how exactly? Okay, anyway, how exactly is this line gonna work? Well, let's find out right now. I do wish, though, I was kind of good at, like, doing voices. I'm, like, pretty bad. I have this voice and that's it, essentially. And I guess the goblin voice, but I can't do that without hurting myself. If I want to do it for a prolonged period of time. One or two, but Streamlabs wasn't working. Hey, Hishinshin, what's up? What was your inspiration for this masterpiece in the making? Oh, well... Oh yeah, I realized, I guess... Because the Twitch descriptions and stuff are a little bit less... Well, there's no description, from what I can tell. Not a place to just say, you know, this is today's stream and here are the specifics of what I'm doing. But what I've been doing for November is a month-long, I guess, challenge, in a sense. Uh-oh. So I'm trying to get 12 drawings done as part of this bigger project where I'm drawing foot-focused pictures of VTubers from Hololive. So this is simply another one of the VTubers who is on the docket to be drawn. Because I've decided on who I'm drawing already, for the most part, a while ago. But yeah, I wanted to draw this particular VTuber, whose name is Hajime, in a position like this, a pose like this. Well, to be fair, I didn't, what is it? I blanked. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I lost it. It's gone. To be fair, I what? Also, yeah, I don't even have Dono set up on Streamlabs, so haha. The thing, there's a little link in the YouTube description that says support me on Streamlabs, but I've not set up anything. So get wrecked. I don't have a reference for this foot, so it's just gonna be whatever comes out. Honestly. That's too big. I think that's roughly the same size. Always a foot ahead, you know it. A matter of time before the streams all devolve into just like foot puns, and that's it. Haha, I can't believe you defeated that boss! Oh my gosh, so funny. Haha. Forever and ever until we all die. I actually don't like that. Oh well. Beach toes goes in a different direction. I don't know what emoji that is. It's like squares for me. Yeah, this should go. You're right, this should be a little more that direction leaning. They are kind of boxy at the end of the day. My name is Boxy. I'm sorry. I didn't need to do that, but I did. Keep thinking of that boss cutscene with Gale where he's like, the thing your Dark Soul, but replace the Dark Soul with toes. was also Melania, right? She's never known the feet. Ah. Haha. I have to kill her still. I haven't finished that game. It's too thick. Too chunky of a toe. Given how her other foot looks. It's like a shanking emoji, more sarcasm than anything. Harrison's collecting the feet currency in 2099, you know me. Haven't heard of Boxy in ages. Boxy Toes went, Jesus Christ. I didn't even watch Boxy. I didn't even watch most of that era of YouTube. What was that, 2009, 2010? I think the most I watched was the Niga Higa videos, and then what else would I have been watching at that time? I was probably just like watching Naruto episode whatever, part 1 out of 10 on YouTube. And then YouTube poops. Had no idea what was like the normie popular stuff. Too much? Or is that fine? I don't know. I don't know. Almost 3 AM here, so you're gonna go to sleep. Take care. Alright. Have a good one. And thanks for stopping by. I will see you when I see you. Sinelos. Sineleos. Sorry. Not sure how to pronounce it, but it definitely was wrong the first time. Sorry. Have a good one. That's a big pinky toe. Okay. That toe needs to be bigger, but I think it's the wrong direction, so I'm gonna make it larger. Yeah, I'm gonna make it larger this way. So that it's like... more like that, I think. Alright. Oh, I erased all of that. Oops. I think... oh no, I should probably draw some of her butt behind here, if I can. Otherwise, it just feels like the... not physical, you know? Now we're gonna do couple more seconds of drafting this stuff back here. I want to make sure that it's sort of believable. And this would go up here. Her knee would be around here. Uh-oh. No, that's fine. This would come in front of that leg anyway. Yeah, it just wouldn't be that low. Same width, just... something like that. Okay, and then we can draw the clothes over there, like her shorts or something. Suggest that there's actually the rest of her body behind her. Okay. I think those feet are fine. Let me kill this mask for 1 second so I can merge the layers. Once again, erase this part of the head that you won't see through the hair. And the parts that you won't see through the hair of the neck. We gotta do that hand, don't we? We gotta figure this hand out. You know what, let me just quickly do some lines for this and see how it turns out. This will also be the same size, size 15. A lot of detail for this hand, but always like the shapes you end up choosing for the fingers. Thanks. I feel like I like some of them more than others. What would this be? Oh, whoops. It's not stretched enough here. For like regular fingers, I like this kind of thing that I have going on here. I've been doing that recently where I'm just like, I don't care about specifics for the fingertips. I'm just gonna like try and make it a rounded fingertip And it seems to work, like, surprisingly well. Which is why I've been doing it. But these other ones, I don't know what's going on. I'm just guessing. But thank you. I feel like slowly I'm getting to a point where I'm drawing hands and fingers that kind of... they're not too complicated. Oops. But still look believable. I don't know about these ones, again, but some of them are getting there. I mean, some poses are definitely far easier to do it for than others. Clean, clear, clear. Shouldn't put too much detail here, since all of this I can do with rendering. That's too high. I don't want the knuckle to be that high, actually. I don't think you can actually see the knuckle here. Never mind. Yeah, despite like the constant fingers are bad, no one likes drawing fingers, I think I'm actually starting to enjoy drawing hands recently. Which is weird, never thought I would ever say that, but you never know. You never know how things turn out. You've noticed that choice looks really good. Yeah, thanks. It's nice and it's simple, right? It's like, it's effective for drawing female hands, I think. For male hands, being boxier like this over here is a little bit more effective. But I don't draw men that much, so it's tough. You could draw great hands and fingies. Thank you. Not good with foreshortening. I'm not either. It's the kind of thing that you need to practice a ton. And even then, sometimes it's really rough. This might work. I gotta finish the hands thing I did also. I did like part 1 of 2 of the hands, I guess, anatomy tutorial thing during the summer. And I gotta finish the second part of that, which should be the easier part. Oh, the finger webbing look. It will look like this. There's so much going on in this hand. I don't need all this detail, but like, man. I'm taking anything I can get right now. That index finger is way too big for this. I think he's also a little bit big. That's... what's the opposite of embiggen and smallin? Speaking of webbing... Uh-oh. Am I about to read something I'm gonna regret from the chat? Okay, that looks a little bit better. And small and webbed toes when... What, like frog toes? Hummity. If I can I just keep the index finger to this part? Wait, hold up. Mood killer is all I'll say when it comes to Web 2. Have you... Is that from personal experience? Like you ran up on like a frog person? And it just took you out of the groove? I was like this, kinda... You know what's crazy? The index finger, when I'm looking at my own hand, doesn't actually look like this. In this position. That's wild. How does it look though? How am I gonna do this? Just a little extra webbing, not much for tactical purpose. Definitely wasn't a little extra. Ugh. They were ready to just like jump in the pond, catch some insects with their tongue, kind of deal. Saw it on Tumblr. She was real. Oh my lord. I won't inquire. I guess for my own sanity and potentially the sanity of everyone else here. How the fuck? Come on, hands. I was just saying how much I kind of am starting to enjoy drawing hands. And what happens? I am ruined. I am stabbed in the back by hands. That also does not look correct. Fucking hell. A real medical abnormality. I think it does help swim better, though. I wonder, would it be like a measurable thing, though? Like... I mean, humans are already, like, not built for swimming, necessarily. Wow, that finger looks so much nicer than all the other ones. Actually crazy. Like, two different people drew this hand. Try to smooth some of these out. I kind of like where this is at, but I'm not... I want to say trust the process so badly right now, because I just want to move on to the next bits, but... pinky finger looks really good. Thank you. Actually, wait. Is it still too big? I think it's a little too big. I want it to be foreshortened, but you gotta also believe that it's like receding back towards her hand, her palm. Sorry, I'm thinking for a second. Okay. I don't think you're gonna see all that from the thumb, but if we were going to be very specific about it, and there is like a stretch over here that happens. I'm gonna have to figure that out, like the space between the index finger and the thumb. 100%, because the sock's not gonna cover it. Hate to see that. Good enough. There are too many wrinkles and like details in here, but that's what it's gonna be. We'll deal with any extra bits when it comes time to finish up the render, I think. Yeah, this is weird. Maybe is it just my own finger that's weird, or like... Now the angle of this hand, or this finger. Can be a little bit more in this direction. Can be rounder like this. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Just like adding more lanes fixes traffic problems for highways. I think the answer is more fingers. Yeah, just keep sticking them on like sausages. Eventually it'll look better. And the drawing will be solved. The drawing will be finished. Oh yeah, that's your hand, I suppose. For now I'm going to keep it separate while I play around with the colors. That's her body. Now we go to draw, what is this? That's hair. Clothing. Clothing again, I'm going to do it in red. So for this one, there's not a ton of details on her clothes. It's just a white t-shirt, again, and some shorts. So I'm basically just gonna... These are gonna be the final lines, essentially, which is crazy. Except for the choker. The choker I'll draw in later. Because that's the kind of detail that I like to draw in completely paint in myself. Wait, this one's heat. Thank you. So high default Luna. When I draw a shadow and blending it, should I only blend the bottom or top of the shadow, or maybe both ends, if that makes sense? It depends. It depends. So, generally for shadows, the main thing for like where you should blend a shadow is like where the light is coming from, and then how far away it is. Because like, so where the light is coming from like tells you which side of a thing the shadow is on, right? But then how close it is defines where the blending is going to be. Let me see if I can do a quick example here. So if I'm like going to draw a cylinder, for example. Let's say this is a cylinder. Well, I mean, I hope it looks like a cylinder enough that you believe me. If I have a cylinder, let's color it red. And let's say I want to shade it so that the light is above in such a way that... Is this empty? It is not. The light is above, and it's above in a way that the bottom circle of the cylinder is dark, and then this side of the cylinder is dark, right? So this already kind of like makes sense. You can already get an idea of where like the light is coming from. It's just coming from up there, very generically, right? But if you're trying to blur the shadow, right, like to blend it, if it's very close, if shadows are really close, you're going to get like this solid, more solid line like this. It's not going to be perfectly, you know, a perfect, excuse me, it's not going to be like a perfect hard edge, but it's going to look more sudden, the transition for the shadow. But if it's far away, then that's when you can like blend, right? So like something like that. So like the sun, you know, on your outstretched arm, you might have a more smooth transition like this. Whereas if you have like a high-powered light bulb, a high-powered flashlight that you're shining next to your arm, the transition might look sharper like this, or maybe not that sharp, but something like that, where you can still very distinctly see the edge between the two colors. And it gets complicated if there's like objects in the way that are like casting a shadow actively on top of your thing, so I won't really go into detail on that. Yeah, but the top or the bottom of the shadow, if you mean like, you know, one end of the shadow versus another, okay, well, if it's like, yeah, one end of a shadow versus another, then it depends on like where other objects in the space, I guess, in the scene are. Because what I could do here, right? So let's imagine, what line is this? Yeah. Let's imagine that I've got another object over here. We'll just say it's some kind of box. I'm not going to draw lines on it, or colors on it. But let's say it's a box that goes this way. It comes out in front of the cylinder. So whatever that thing is going to cast a shadow onto it. And so let's say for my choosing, because it's from above, the shadow it's going to cast is going to look like this. In this case, right, if the light is far away, then this part of the cylinder over here is going to be blurred like it was before. Because that's, you know, distant light, the transition is more gradual. But for the shadow that's closer, right, this rectangle is basically right next to the cylinder. So the shadow there is going to be much sharper because the thing that's cutting off the light is right next to it. If that makes sense. So you're going to see a very sudden transition from the bright part of the shadow or of the cylinder to the shadow that comes from the rectangle because it's right next to it. And then as the shadow, you know, goes in this direction, where it's getting further away from the rectangle, because remember the cylinder is curved, the shadow gets more and more blurred out down here. It's blurred the further it is from the object, and it's sharper the closer it is to the object. So you get sort of a smooth transition between them. So, right, so when you're thinking about where to shade, if it's, you know, object is very close to it, or if it's like kind of like smushing up against something, for example, if like you're bending your arm, you know, at the elbow, on the inside of your elbow, your forearm and then your upper arm are smushed together. So there's going to be some parts in there where like the shadow might be sharper if you're going to draw the shadow. Whereas if, I don't know, you're just looking at a sphere or a shape out in the light somewhere, the shadow is going to be less sharp. And then if you have, you know, things overlapping each other, I mean, you could do it in your own room now. Like put one arm on top of the other and then see how the light falls on it. So like where the bottom of your top arm meets the lower arm, the shadow is going to be a little sharper. But then as the shadow from the top arm wraps around your lower arm, it's going to get a little bit less well-defined. And so that's essentially what I've tried to show here. That there's a transition from sharp edge to less sharp edge. And that's how you kind of maybe want to think about blurring objects or blurring shadows. I don't do it too often because I don't too often draw stuff like this, but it's a good piece of info, good technique to have for doing lighting and painting and stuff like that. I should do it more often because it's really important. Okay, I can get rid of all these. And where were we? We were at the clothes. Clothes, size 10 brush. Short sleeve shirt. Okay. Same. Shame you're not going to see any of the armpit here, but it is what it is. It's not armpit month after all. Maybe in the future. Man, Shift draws nice armpits though. Ah, got my throat. My throat's already kind of tired out because, like, earlier I was practicing a presentation. So I was talking for like 45 minutes. Bad stuff. This can go lower. Like that. Oh, maybe I can draw her little keychain over here. That would be cool. That's fine. How am I gonna do these clothing folds? Oops, I hit my microphone. I hope it didn't make a loud noise. Something like that. That's how these folds go. This is going to be coming down like this. But she's leaning away slightly. Okay. What's that? That's basically all the clothes. Oh wait, shit. Am I going to draw her jacket though? I guess I already decided that I wouldn't. Maybe it's like an Easter egg in the background or something behind her. She's got a hair clip. You're not gonna see it from this angle, I don't think. Gotta do her hair ties. Oh, she's got that extra little thingy that comes out from the left side of her hair. And a choker. The choker we're gonna draw later. Okay. I think we're getting there. Well, let's go ahead and merge the hand. Face, hair, clothes. Alright. Wait. Wait. Said I was going to do a different method for this. So my different method is... And right now I'm going to take all this stuff. Going to get rid of the lines where they don't need to be seen. And the secret method is just merge everything together. Merge all the lines. Just go for it. YOLO. Well, except for the face. Face I always keep separate. Oh shit, I didn't mean to actually erase them into put a mask or whatever. Goodbye, armpit suggestion line. Goodbye that line. There are no lines over there that I need to erase. Hair. The hair I want to keep separate actually, because I want to try some stuff with that as well. I have a problem if the hair is clothes and body we can merge. That's not a problem. I have problems with the hair if I merge it too soon. Because then like I can't really get the nice what are they called? Not transition effects, but transparent effects that I like. Okay, body, hair, this, that. Okay. Is she doing the Salt Bay? She's not. Oh shit, you're right. I should probably draw the fucking thing, huh? The sock. Yeah, I'll draw it here. Should have drawn it on the clothes layer, but I didn't. Sock. Sock Bay, indeed. Anyway, that I can just turn to that so I can see through them. I don't need you. I just need a general idea where the sock is at. What do these long things? Long things. That sounds weird. Long socks look like. Because they're like puffy at the bottom, like by the foot, right? But at the top, they're kind of normal. From what I remember. Is there even a name for these? Gyaru socks. Or are they just like Gyaru socks? They're not really Gyaru socks. They're kind of, but not really. They're just baggy. And made out of whatever material this is that they're made out of. Oh wow, you're not going to see this either. You're not going to see that shirt underneath there. You're not going to see that fold that I just drew. You're not going to see that. You're not going to see this. On the body, you're not even going to see that cool what part where the arm bends. Spent all that time drawing this thumb here. Goodbye, I guess. No, actually, wait. Damn it, well now I can't merge it. You know what, we'll just merge it like this, and then deal with the lines when the time comes. Because I don't know what's good for me. I just enjoy suffering, apparently. Oh wait, no, it's separate from the body. Oh, that's cool. Never mind, we're good. We can play with this first and then merge lines whenever we need to. Face, eyes, hair. She doesn't have eyelashes or eyebrows. I cannot believe I forgot. There we go. Now she looks like a human being. Like a real human being. Let me look at those eyes again. I want to do like the eyelash bit. Eyelid bit here. Okay, now we can start slapping some colors on this, I think. No. Do multiply first, then colors. First things first, reduce the opacity. And I'm going to do... Right, I wanted to do all this manually instead of doing it with the fill tool like I usually do. This is going to take a little bit. It's going to be boring. Turn this up so I know exactly where I'm filling. Probably shouldn't be so zoomed in for this. When I say manually, I mostly just mean the edges. It's like the inside you can just bucket fill, that's not a problem. But the edges are the thing that really, like, drives me nuts. I don't know why I just rotated it like 360 degrees instead of rotating it the other way. Efficient artist brain. The Saltbear reminded me of a thing I saw the other day. I don't know if it was Saltbear or someone else who like does the same kind of thing he does. But they were like putting something on a steak or whatever, like cooking something on the grill. And then like the butter accidentally like popped up when they dropped the thing on. And they just screamed really loud like, "Ah!" It was extremely funny. Blue, yeah. Natural skin tone, blue. Just to make sure I know exactly where my edges and stuff are, where they're gonna go. Whatever happened to the Blue Man group? Are they still around? Or did they, like, disband? Suck. Suck. I was gonna follow that up with something inappropriate, but I chose not to. Oh god, the hair. Gonna skip that for 1 second. Oh, oopsie. I don't need that. My back. Sir, it's the Mega Mage. He's been switched from suck to blow. Oh my god, classic. I haven't seen Spaceballs in a long time. I feel like I'm gonna watch it again and then not enjoy it as much as I did the first time. It's like some parts of it are really funny. Or at least they were really funny when I watched it, like as a teenager. Same with the other like Mel Brooks movies. But I don't know. I feel like part of me has like outgrown that some of that humor, and then part of me still like thinks it's like super hilarious. But I won't know until I watch the movie which parts I do think are still super hilarious. Actually, pretty recently I watched Kung Pao. God, it's so funny. Like, before that, all my knowledge of it was just from like YouTube clips. So I assumed it was going to be hilarious, and it was. It was extremely funny. What's in me with Men in Tights? Oh, yeah. Blue Man Group seems like they're still going. No way, really? Is it like the same Blue Men from like 20 years ago? Or did they like rotate another Blue Man? Or do they just like clone themselves in vats or something so that they always have a fresh new Blue Man ready to go when one of them is too old to continue? God, this sucks. If I just drew clean line art like a regular person that didn't have any gaps or transparencies, I wouldn't have to do this. Well, we'll see how this turns out. If I can still make it come out as intended, in the way I like with this method, then we'll have learned something. Not suggesting, just asking, but did you do art with those excessive stink lines? You've been seeing that a lot recently. No, that's not my thing. The most I would do is like, well, you've probably seen it before, but like the steam lines, like that, but like the other, like the stink lines and like green clouds and stuff like that is not, I'm not into that. I feel like it's too much emphasis on it, you know? Like, I get why people are into it, like, you know, but it's not really the kind of thing I want to do. I mean, I guess the same could be said about, because you know some artists, some foot artists, they do stuff with like a lot of like wrinkles, like realistic, you know, wrinkles, even though like the character and whatever that they're drawing, the setting is decidedly not realistic. And I always wonder, like, what's the actual appeal in like drawing a stylized character with like such one just very realistic part, you know? Oh, can I feel this? Nice. Shit. What the hell is that? How did that even happen? Okay, no, never mind. This is bad. This is the problem I had before, actually. Gonna opaque brush it up. Oh, they had a collab in 2021, but they also filed for Chapter 15 bankruptcy in 2020. Oh, damn. It also reminds me, did you guys ever watch Stomp in school? Like the group that did a bunch of music with like garbage. Like they just like did like percussion music by like hitting trash can lids and like stuff like that. I swear I haven't thought of Stomp in like 10 years. Oh yeah, Stomp was cool. No idea why they showed that to us in school, but like, it was so sick. It was so hype. Oh, this is that brush. Whoops. Not quite what I wanted, but it's fine. Maybe I should just switch to a monofill pen for this. Just a flat brush with no room for error. Some of them are just too many rings, it looks unappealing. Steam clouds are cool because you don't mind sweaty feet, just not green smelly feet. Yeah, I feel you. I feel like there's a point at which it like crosses the line from just being like into feet to just like being into smell. Not that I'm against that either, but it's just like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of that. And like feet drawings, specifically. Because you can still do like the smell thing, but like not in an inoffensive way, I guess. It's less in your face. Like Krek, right? Like Krekov, he does some of that. And he doesn't have to like, you know, he doesn't play it up with the green clouds or whatever. Like, damn girl, take a bath. A small step from stinky feet to brat posting. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. There's a foot or a leg behind there. I guess there's a leg behind there. But this? Shit. My hand is betraying me already. Okay. I don't know how the song goes. I've listened to it 100 times. Should this be open air back here, or... Did some sketching before I realized how late it was and figured I might check back into the stream. Seems much progress has been made. Yeah, well, we're getting there. We sure are getting there. I'm gonna keep this open so that if I want I can draw... Damn it, bits of her hair behind. Will that line up again? Alright. This is the base color. I don't really care what color that is, so we'll just run it gray, I guess. Or less offensive gray. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Turned her into a Smurf. Not anymore. Uh-oh. What's that line? Oh. Okay, oof. I'm gonna stretch my hands for a little bit and also grab a generic brand Oreo. Be right back. Cannot dodge the Smurf allegations. I mean, I can, because she's no longer blue, but I see your point. Okay. Now my poor wrists, I'm getting old. Old and decrepit. My bones turn to dust. But be unable to dodge the Smurf allegations when drawing Gooba. That's true. Evil Smurfs were great. Were they actually? Oh shit. I never watched the Smurfs, so I don't know. Alright, let's bring up the Nekojiro references. Nekojiro, right? I can probably... actually... I'm gonna say I can probably get away with showing one or two of their pictures on the stream. I'm not entirely sure how true that is. No, I can show this one. I can probably show that one, but I should be able to show this one if I can find it. Anyways, gonna go sleep, have fun drawing. Alright, I'll see you later, Fire. Thanks for popping in. Okay. So I want this just as like a point of reference. I have it for myself, but in case you guys wanted to also see what I'm looking at. I could have sworn they had a Pixiv, but it appears that they don't. Or if they did, they deactivated it at some point. Let's pop it in here. There shouldn't be anything non-stream friendly here. Let's pop in an image. Pick to show. Banned. Immediately banned. Suggesting something not safe for work, banned. Yeah, this should be fine. There's nothing bad showing. You've probably seen this person's art before. LTG is watching? Why would they be watching? But yeah, you've like almost certainly seen Nekojiro's work before. I can just put it up here, somewhere in the corner. Down here where the timer is, in an inconsequential place. That's what I mean, the odd foot stream. So yeah, the lighting in this that they generally do, right? Like this very soft kind of ambient, or diffuse is what I'm looking for, diffuse lighting. Is kind of what I'm thinking of, the kind of the direction I want to try and take this picture of Hajime. So we'll see where we go. That's what I mean, the odd foot steam. You always thought it was stink. No, yeah, I mean, I guess it can be, right? Like, it's not necessarily. Well, like, yeah, that's a one way to interpret it. This is the base. What I should do here, make a selection layer. Where is this? Select, convert to selection. Okay, so how's this gonna work? So you have drawn the steamy feet. I've drawn something in that vein. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's easy. You just draw regular feet, and then there's like a cloud brush in Clip Studio. You just like put it on the canvas. So this should be skin, base skin, and then we want clothes, and then hair. Describe smell. I don't know. Well, I don't really like smell people's feet other than my own. And I mean, I clean myself, so I can't say that my feet smell bad. But I can't say the same for other folks. Uh, 92. 90. Should I make it brighter or darker? Can't even tell a difference here. Learning feet tropes little by little. Girls also tend to smell better. I mean, that could be due to the fact that maybe you're attracted to girls. Not necessarily that they do smell better. Oopsies. Nah, I'm by. Oh, huh. Okay, maybe due to the fact then that they actually take showers and do personal hygiene. Whereas I'm led to believe that there are many men that don't. Yeah, let's try to keep these colors a little muted. Mind me again why you do the blue, please? Yeah, so the blue is just to keep in mind where things are like inside the lines. Because I do like one big huge base layer color, right? So that for the figure I know exactly like, you know, where the color's gonna go, and I can just lock the thing if you've been 2 minutes behind. Oh no, really? Wait, what? Just realized, do I have... Uh-oh. Okay. If you can hear me now, it should be fixed. I forgot that I had the DVR setting on YouTube. Hopefully it's fixed now. So that if it skips, it'll just like skip an update instead of just like keeping you back 10 minutes or whatever. That's my mistake, I didn't check. Kind of weird that YouTube does that. Yeah, I do the blue thing because just to like map out where the main drawing area is going to be, or color area is going to be. Because I like to have it just like well defined so that when I paint on top of it, right, I can make a selection for that layer or whatever. And then if I'm going to draw something else, you know, the color doesn't go outside the lines. Right? Very nice. Very useful digital painting techniques. Excuse me. Have you ever drawn Ollie? Do you plan to take a different approach for the patchwork skin? I have. I've drawn her 2 times. Yeah, for Non-Stop November, I drew her twice. I think it was only twice. So yeah, for her skin, right? Not really a different approach. It's basically gonna be what I do for this, which is like base layer and then multiply layer. And the reason why I was gonna do that is because for Ollie, since she has patchwork skin, right? Different patches of different colors. When you're trying to do consistent shadows across different colored objects and stuff, basically the only way to do it is like with a multiply layer. Because like it gives the same amount of like dark shading across the different colors than if you were going to try and guess yourself on a regular painting layer. There's the reference image. Here it is. What is multiply layer? Yeah, so the multiply layer is the one that darkens slightly. It darkens with the color that you have selected. So like here it's orange, and then here it's blue. And the important part is that it makes it dark in the direction of that color. Just that there for now. Loads. This color is basically her shirt color. So use it for shading? Yeah, mostly for shading. You can also use it for dark patterns on clothing, which I sometimes do. Because if you have, well, yeah, sometimes patterns, like complicated patterns like, I don't know, zebra skin or something like that. If you want to do like a zebra pattern on clothing, you could do that by hand. But it's kind of a pain in the butt to do. So what you could do is just like, in this case, if I wanted to give her like a zebra pattern or whatever, is draw the white, and then I'll pick whatever color I want for the pattern. Okay, maybe not that color, something else. Something else, perhaps? And then just draw it in like this. There's no like folds underneath, so you can't really see the effect. But if I had drawn the clothing folds in, and then drawn this pattern in on top of it, then you would be able to see that you get the pattern, and then it doesn't destroy the clothing folds. So it's good if you want to do, you know, folds first and then pattern later. Or you could do, you know, pattern on a regular normal layer on top of your base colors, and then just use the multiply for clothing folds later or whatever. There's lots of approaches. I don't know all of them. I'm just thinking of the ones that I've seen before off the top of my head. But yeah, I generally use multiply for shading. Even though I kind of, part of me wants to not have to rely on blending modes too much. Because I want to get better at like color theory outright. But I realized that using multiply layers and stuff like that, all those blending modes effectively, you're gonna need to know color theory anyway. They're just a way to make it easier and help you save time. Because some people will just be like, oh, always use purple on your multiply layer for shadows. Which is like, fine. But at some point you're going to do it and you're going to realize, wait, this drawing doesn't look like what I had in mind. Why is that? And I think the answer is going to be like, you just need to know the color theory so that you can pick the right color for the multiply layer to get you the effect that you want. Or not even just multiply, whatever blending mode you want to apply for whatever you're working on. Off to bed, looking forward to this one. Take care. Alright, I'll see you good night. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, these are the same colors. Sock and short. Shirt, not short. Feel once more so that it's smooth. Oops. I feel like a lot of art tutorials, like for beginners, they're like, or digital art tutorials for beginners, they're like, multiply layer is your best friend, but they don't really explain why. And that led me, and probably leads other people, to think that multiply is just, a one-size-fits-all kind of solution for doing shadows. When it's not really. It's super helpful, but you still need to know a little bit more to take full advantage of the benefit it gives you. Oops. Oh shit. So my poor other tablet over here. I bought it for drawing, and then like 2 or 3 months later, this tablet that I'm using now, plugged into my computer, went on sale. So I was like, well, I can try it, and if I don't like it, I'll return it. And I liked it, so my other tablet exists for like note-taking now. Oops. Oops. There we go. That's the white. Doesn't really matter if it gets into the hair that much. Her shorts are also white, I think. Yeah, they're white, and then there's like a purple streak on them. Clothes, that's the base clothes. Now we can do the base hair. And then we're going to tweak everything to make sure it looks all good. Let's try this. This brush has been advertised actually as like a one-size-fits-all brush, quite literally. I'm gonna like use it at small size for drawing line art, use it at medium size to fill in, and then make it really big and draw very softly to get like a blur kind of effect. And we'll see how true that really is. Now my ear is itchy. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. This is obviously a problem because those other colors I chose are... Yeah, they're based on the fact that her skin is like regular color. I didn't regular color as in like brighter. Whereas I went ahead and picked like something real dark. Yeah, this looks more in line with like what her hair color is. Actually, let's leave her skin like this for now. No, never mind. I want it like this so I can see where the hair color is. Then we can change it back if we need to. What are we at? 3:47. 3 hours, 47 minutes. I want to be one of those like insane artists that can finish a drawing in like one sitting, like 3 hours or 4 hours. Maybe one day. Okay. Let's see. How are we going to handle this? What was that orange color we used for the skin? Not that, definitely. Closer. So let me check what this looks like on my phone. So I think the play here might be to do something similar to what I did last time with Hajime, where I have the base colors and then put like effects on top to effects on top to change the overall colors and then paint everything, all the details that I want to change. Excuse me, where are you? Here we are. So if that's the skin, that's the clothes, and that's her hair. Well, we're not done with it just yet. I gotta draw her, like, her hair gradients and all that stuff to dye. The mesh shoe. What are we gonna do? Quick mask. I should find a button that I can put quick mask on. So one coming out here. This is going to be at the end of her little... mask there. We can quick mask the ends of here. That's not really purple. Ends of this. She actually reminds me a little of Nemuri, and how like the little bits of her hair have gradient on them. Yeah, I should draw this in the back behind later. I think that's how I'm gonna work with that. Quick mask. Okay, and now we can grab this color. It doesn't have any more purple, right? I don't think so. Purple may actually be a little bit darker than I thought it was. Yeah, no, that's good. That's alright. Actually... It's interesting that just the center part has a different gradient than the rest of her hair. It goes to this pinkish color instead of just staying purple. Okay, but that's, yeah, that's her hair, that's the clothes. And the shorts, which you can barely see, but they're over there at the very corner. Can't see my mouse, they're over there at the very corner here. Just a purple line, right? That's the clothes color. Oh. Yeah, I'm on the wrong layer. The ribbon I pump reflects where you got lucky. How thin is this stripe? Oh, it's actually real thick. Never mind. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure something out for that. This is so pastel. These colors are so bright from what I usually do. Where my lines at? Body. Normal. Yeah, we'll just draw this in here. Wait, no, that's the face. I want to do this now. No, let's play with some color modes and stuff. I'm gonna need that gradient for her eyes. Okay, select color, or layer, correction layer. Blue. Oh, right, it doesn't like that. Multiply. Normal. Blue. Normal, I think. I don't remember how this works. Okay. So what do I want here? Let's see, what kind of colors does Nekujira have? So the skin is definitely redder, darker. But then everything else is like... well, not that way. Not like that either. Okay, so that's just getting rid of the reds. Not great. Hold up. I should be doing this just on the colors, actually. This is going to be kind of annoying to figure out, but we'll get there somehow. No, wait, first... Oh no, what did I do here? That's not... Okay, so... so what we do want at the end is mostly dark, right? Something mostly dark. Okay, tone curve is maybe not the way to go. Yeah, get rid of that. What could we use though? A level correction maybe? Ow, my hand. So this makes it more desaturated. But we don't necessarily want that. That's cool that it actually, you can see it changing on the stream, or like in the program, as I'm doing this stuff. Oh, yikes. Yeah, no, we need that in here. Maybe I do just need to pick darker colors for the base colors instead.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
Well, that's what we have. Well, actually, hold on. Not overlay. This is gonna be tough figuring out what these colors are doing. I mean, it already is tough. The way they do it, oh, you know what? Let's try something. What if this? Their shadows are not. What are those shadow colors that they use? I don't know if I want to use this color. See how it goes. We'll carve out some lights here and there. Ah, my fingers are starting to get tired. Oh, but it's way more light than this. So I'm starting to think maybe they actually just did pick really dark base colors and then like blasted the hell out of a glow layer or something for the light. Will the sock have steam? No, it'll just be just there. And the sock will just be a sock. I don't want to make these like too, you know, suggestive or like too obvious. I mean, I can draw other stuff for that. I feel naughty asking that. What have you become? You've been indoctrinated. Welcome to the Feet Dojo. You have ascended. I mean, if that's what you want to call it, sure. With fan club, indeed. You'll receive your membership cards at the end of the month. Be sure to carry it with you for exclusive access to somewhere. I don't know. I didn't have anything prepared for where that was gonna go. Exquisite toe lighting and secret fan club activities like sitting around and being like, so feet, huh? And then someone else is like, yeah, feet. And then the third guy is like, amen to that, brother. And then you like drink a beer. And then you sit in silence for another 20 minutes until it happens again. High five. Make it look so easy. I mean, I've done foot anatomy lessons several times to like really get a good idea of like where things should be. It's not easy the first like 3 times. I'll say that much. Yeah, I'm really confused about how they do their coloring. Is it just multiplier? What about this one? This is just flat colors, right? Or is that add glow? It might be an add glow layer. Ow! Arm! It just works. I mean, yeah, but like, I wish I knew how to make it just work. Sorry. What? Does that make sense? I don't think it does. Why wouldn't it make sense? Gosh, sorry for all throat clearing. Man, it really does look so washed out on like the preview, doesn't it? Like, I guess it's sort of the intention, but still. It is supposed to be highlight. No, yeah, that's okay. That's fine. From above, how would this look? No, that would be more directly upwards. Please erase. Mori, how goes it? Hello, Mori. What's up? It's going. Oh, happy birthday, by the way. At least in my time zone. How did your drawing turn out? I hope it turned out well. You did the one layer thing, right? So did you actually finish it completely? Okay, I'm convinced Nikojiro does something else. It's not just like picking the colors super light and doing whatever the hell with it. Their colors are actually kind of dark to begin with. So I'm gonna see if I can't mess with her base colors a little bit. To you as well. Thank you. You did surprisingly. It was a struggle. Nice. Rapid Raid. I built her shop. Another one is coming along nicely. I think so. We're struggling with the colors right now. So you know, the usual. Oh lord. Yeah, I'm really trying to figure out how to replicate this kind of the visual that Nekojira has. But yeah, you finished it. It was a struggle. I mean, that's one layer, from what I can tell. That's how it goes. slight light, and then I don't know what the base color should be, man. Or, I mean, not... Should it be this? Should it be something else? Should it be lighter? Should it be more orange, less orange, more red? Probably not this, because that's super red. Like this is getting there. I wonder if it's too... You know what? No, I was gonna say maybe it's too confusing that like the sock and the shirt are the same color, but I think it's fine. As long as later I distinguish with a stronger line what begins where. That's this part. Looking great so far, thank you. I feel like I'm struggling a little. And I probably am struggling a little. Not what I want that to look like. Trying to get this effect is the same visual effect is really difficult. I don't know what they do in their process. Well, that fold does not look right, so get rid of that actually. I guess I did bring this upon myself. I did say, you know what, I want to like learn some stuff with how to work with color, how to choose color, maybe like replicate an artist I like. This is the suffering that I did, you know, indeed ask for. I guess I can't complain too, and that's a lie. I can complain as much as I want. It's just that I'm not justified in complaining. Okay. I may have to change some of the shadow color somewhere. So it's not all the same all over the place. And I can do. Teaching the philosophy of complaining, gee. BRB it for a bit, need to do some self-care, no problem. I will probably be still here when you get back. Take your time. You missed us also discussing the philosophy of putting green stink lines on your foot drawing. And the fact that the Blue Man Group apparently is still active but filed for bankruptcy a couple years ago. Really riveting stuff, honestly. I say 15 years ago in 2015. Sorry, that was wrong. Learning so much. Green is a bit much, TBH. Yeah, yeah. Brighter, please? Actually. Okay, that's closer to what we're looking for. Do not want to learn this philosophy. You know what? Fair enough. It's a perfectly normal reaction to it, I think. I know I'm doing this here, I can do it later. Okay. Come on, let me bring back my reference picture once again. Is this an okay thing to put on this finger? Does that make sense? Not quite. Not quite, not quite. There we go. That looks more reasonable. Where are my lines at? There they are. Oh wait, you're all normal. Where are you normal? Be multiply instead. We're getting there, slowly but surely, I think. Seems fine on the preview over there. I'm not too stressed about this. No, you know what I do want? This red, I think I can also use for the palm here, actually. So parts where the palm would grab, or would be grabby. Oh, duh, the tips of the fingers. Obviously. Silly me. She's so smug. Is she offering me the song or forcing me to take it? It's a good question. Oh, maybe I should have made her with a little... like the smug eyebrows. Maybe I should do that. From what little I know of her, because I haven't gotten to watch a ton of her streams, she's not like really that smug. She's not really like a Kusogaki or like a brat kind of character. But she's kind of mischievous, I think. So, like, it could work. What the hell is happening here? Crit Virgil, hello, is that a trap? As in, like, anime trap? No. Like the anime archetype? No. How the hell? I need a reference. You. I need you for reference. I could use my own hand, but my own hand is probably stupid and nasty and terrible and not good. I don't know how I feel about that. Seems to be taunting you to take it. She has that energy, yeah. She's really funny. Yeah, honestly. Like, I really want to watch more of her streams. Like, I saw a couple of the clips from her and Kanade's stream, and those seemed pretty good. Kanade is also like super. Fucking everyone in Regloss is like really good. I also didn't get to watch much of Radin. Radin's the only one that like immediately I saw her design and I was like, that's it, it's her. She's the one. Like, you know. And then, you know, I saw like her personality came out and I was like, fuck, she's a perfect woman. Like, marry me. Love Regloss so much, yeah. They're really unique, like, for some reason I didn't get the same feeling with Gen 6 with Holux, but with Gen 5, like, immediately when they started like collabing with each other and talking with each other, I was like, there's something special about like that specific group of people. It's just like, they're so effortlessly funny together. And with Regloss, I get that feeling again. Like, Cover just managed to pick like a group of 5 people that are so damn good together. Was my favorite. I only watched a little bit of one of her drawing streams so far. Yeah, she seems like a lot of fun too. Radin is great. She got me to start watching them. The whole gen has good chemistry. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Like, Yago, whoever's in charge of recruiting, they really know their shit, man. I don't remember, did they ever say that like Achan was in charge of recruiting at some point, or was that someone else? Because Nodoka does like administrative stuff for Hollow Earth, I think? Get the time to know each other pre-debut too. Yeah, that's also really good. don't know why I'm rendering this all here. I could do it somewhere else, but this is where we're at. Not quite what I wanted here. And no. Stretch. It was actually working out, not quite in the way I intended, but I think it's visually starting to come together. That's not really what I want there. Let's just do her face, I guess, or the eyes, the eyeballs. Shitting on the hand is far beyond my capabilities and possibly comprehension. Honestly, mine too. I'm just kind of winging it here. I'm figuring that some of this will make some sort of sense. Kind of background? This is the background, Belter. That's it. There is no background. We're just gonna go in simple with this one. Just gonna be a very simple, like, diffuse lighting kind of deal, and I'm hoping that'll be enough to carry it. All good. Didn't mean to pose such expectations. Nah, it's cool. I mean, the last couple, the backgrounds were like way, over the top compared to my usual stuff. That makes sense to think, it would continue with that. The shadows on her shirt. Let's change that color, actually. Shirt, clothes. And the socks. There we go, different colors. Shirts, white colors in diffuse lighting actually tend to have a more purple shadow, so we're gonna do that. Maybe not that extreme, but yeah, purplish, bluish. Yeah, so before it was like that and it was cohesive, but now it's a little less so. This is okay. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, hey, this is good, because now I notice colors that shouldn't be there. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, haha. No, erase. Oh, right. Interesting approaches we've got going on here. Diffuse shadows? Is that like reflected light? You haven't studied much. So like the diffuse... Well, diffuse lighting is just kind of like that's sort of like this. Like, it's not super strong. It's very ambient, I guess, is the way to put it. So, let me... yeah. So, like, in stronger lighting, like the shadow and light would be much more clearly separated, like defined. So here they're pretty well defined. Like you can tell what's light and what's shadow. But value-wise, actually, I should do this. I should do this from the beginning. Value-wise, they're very close to each other, right? Like, I mean, visually they don't look that close. It's still, you can tell what's dark and you can tell what's light. But there's not a strong shadow-light difference as you would find like in the Hajime drawing, right? Like in Hajime, even though you're looking at just the thumbnail over here, you can very clearly see some parts are light and some parts are dark because there's a strong difference. But for this one, looking at the same thumbnail, it's not necessarily... Oh, you can't see it because this picture's in the way. Let me move it. You can't necessarily... Okay, well maybe you kind of can. Wow, that's actually a stronger effect than I thought it would be. Maybe that's too strong of an effect, actually. Should I change the shadow? Or maybe the shadow on the clothes needs to be darker. But anyway, the idea is that the lighting is not so strong that it makes like very deep pockets of dark shadow. So that you can like ultra clearly see, you know, what's shadow and what's light. I guess it's really hard to explain. There's in like books and stuff, it's probably like better explained than I could ever explain it. Or maybe I should change this color a little bit darker, because I did change the skin color, right? What if we just made it like 90, 92? Sunny days, harsh lighting, cloudy days, diffuse. Yeah, that makes... yeah, basically what he said. Listen to him, not me. Yeah, there's not like a singular strong light source, I guess, in diffuse lighting. The same way that there would be in direct lighting. Like the sun. Or like a spotlight on a stage or something. Oh, Spaghetti-O. I feel like I'm gonna have to take a quick couple-minute break in a second. Because my old man fingers are starting to hurt. Oh shit, yeah, no. I'm gonna put some red on the kneecap and then... I need to stop for a little bit. Shit. Must sleep. See you later. Alright, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. And I'll catch you on the next one, whenever that may be. Happy birthday again! See, that helps gain some understanding of the thanks. Okay, yeah. Also, thanks, Mori. Ow, my finger. Ow, my finger. I even did stretches today. 2:20 AM going strong, yeah. We're on at 5 hours, and this is looking almost... Well, I have to do the eyes. But it's getting to a state where I could call it almost finished. Maybe. Happy birthday, thank you. Central Gang, yeah, what's up? Represent from Chicago. And I don't know, Kentucky? Is Kentucky in Central? Or is Kentucky Eastern? Oh man, my shitty hands. I need to be stretching more. What can I do actually for this? Maybe this lighting was too intense. No? 74, 75. Tejas. Tejas Essential? Oh yeah, I guess it kind of is, isn't it? What stretches do you do? I mean, for this, the stuff that's bothering me now would be mainly wrist stretches. What does this look like on the phone? You think the lighter skin or the darker skin looks better here? So yeah, I just do stretches to like, what is it, like pulling the fingers back? Like back towards your arm, towards the back of your palm, or your palm. The back of your palm. Lighter, all right, yeah. Hajime is like anemic pale. Yeah, some lighter might be better. Prefer the darker tone. I think, yeah, initially I do kind of like the darker tone, but like they said, I think her skin is a little bit lighter, so the lighter overall might work. Might work a bit better. Yeah, she has like insanely light skin. That said though, I've seen drawings of characters with very light skin who are also like, you know, they just like, I don't care, I'll just make it dark. But yeah, lighter kind of works. We'll go with that. What was that, 74% on that layer, and multiply layer? Are you playing and drawing feet at the same time? Playing what? I'm only drawing. I've seen that the other way around too, but it usually doesn't turn out so well. Oh, like making the darker characters lighter. You can do it, but yeah, I think it's tough. Because I feel like sometimes darker skin characters, like they're already designed with a color palette in relation to the darker skin. So then trying to lighten the skin up makes the rest of the color palette, like you have to compress it more, I guess, right? And compressing color palettes is kind of tough. We can see how that goes for Sana, because I'm going to draw Sana, and Sana's darker skin. I don't know if I want to make her in the same kind of diffuse lighting situation. We'll see what happens there. But I have to learn how to draw cats for that one too, because I wanted to draw Bloom and Gloom. My poor fingies. Yeah, that works for this. The shirt. The shirt I think is fine. We're gonna stick with that. The hair is kind of still funny. I just picked this color. Hair is weird because it almost seems like skin color, right? It's so light. I wonder if this... I think this color, that is slightly a little bit more yellow, fixes it. Artist Fingy's always so abused, yeah. How do you feel about this hair color versus the previous one, the lighter one? It's very difficult to tell from my screen. But I think the darker one is slightly better. Because it distinguishes more the hair between like the skin on her face, and then the actual hair. And of course I can put some more shine on it if I need to. Contrasting the skin more is nice, you think? Why is this such a narrow fold here? Wait, what? What am I doing here? No, I want this fold here. Get rid of that, the connection there. Notice how good the foreshortening on the hand is. Thank you, yeah. I put some time, maybe more time than I should have into it. No, I want the smoothing at the bottom, I think. I idly draw skin folds, the drawing stream. Okay, face time. Let's draw this face. Shit. How am I gonna draw this face? Damn it. Excuse me. All my lines are on top of the colors. But I usually draw the face on top of the lines for the face. You know what? We'll just go for it and see what happens. What is this? Screen? I don't need you. Die. What is this? Okay. Oops. Die. Die. That was at 50% opacity, was it?
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
Oops, my lines are gone. Where are they gone? That's why. Alright, we'll just pick this color straight up. Normal. Invert. Okay, her eyelashes and eyebrows and stuff are quite dark compared to the inside of this, so we're just gonna pick whatever looks like the darkest color from her hair. That's probably not dark enough. Nope. What about this? Nope. This might work. 7. Never mind, that looks like green and weird and I hate it. Ugh, Jesus. There we go. Actually, you know what? Easy mode. Just fill the whole thing. Like I've always been doing. I don't know why I want to change the process. They're actually kind of purplish. Well, not purple quite, but the important thing is that this, like, that you see this outline. Your eyes have this outline. Actually, here I might. She doesn't actually have. Oh no, she does have long eyelashes here at the edge. Eyes. Or clear teeth, what am I saying? This color, slightly whiter, slightly redder. I have to draw her bottom eyelash. There we go. That's good. I think that's the eye white color we're looking for. Yeah, she does have such a cute design, doesn't she? Really nice. I was saying, like, maximum effectiveness, but like deceptively simple design. Give me this color. Simple yet super cute design, absolutely, yeah. I'd love to be able to draw something like, or design something like her one day. Okay, she has a choker, she has that thing. Oh, we're doing the eyes right now. Just focus on the eyes. I'm gonna thicken up these outlines a little bit. I feel like they're not apparent enough. This. Okay. Her eye colors. So I got them over here, but I don't think that's gonna be the right palette for what her eyes are gonna look like. Anyway, we'll F around and find out. God, they're so bright at the bottom. But I guess the mid-tone around here is kind of what her... It's kind of what the base eye color is for her. So we'll work with that. This might be too much contrast. Might have to actually compress this range a ton. Let's see where it gets us though. This wrap around the whole edge of her eye, but it's not actually. No, yeah, okay. That part will go at the very end. How bad does this look if I just... Okay, no, that's not that terrible, actually. Stop playing League and get drawing. No, that's cool. Let them play League. That is their punishment after all. Sorry, that was kind of rude. But what is League if not some sort of punishment? Because of punishment. Like, I remember when I used to play it, you know? I wasn't even that good, and I remember how bad it was, so... Okay, yeah, that works. It doesn't like ruin the valleys, I don't think. Wow, I just basically color picked right from that thing at the left, which I eyeballed from the actual reference sheet, and it doesn't look terrible. So I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe her eyelashes could be a little bit darker. Actually, no. They're probably fine the way they are here. I wanted to find some of this a little bit more. There's another... Why not? Just another small one. Make her look just a little bit more prettier. It's got the nice eyelashes. As an OG player, but before Ranked even came out. Back in the glory days, it was alright. Oh wow, damn. God, when did I play? Like 2012 to 2014, I think? I never really got that into it. It was alright. Except for pre-nerf Jax, you don't talk about him. I wouldn't even be able to know what you're talking about, so... I assume you have my best interest at heart when you say this. Let's do that. Let's grab this. Erase this overlapping part. Actually, maybe I remember what you're talking about. It does have lower eyelashes. Some skinny lower eyelashes. Good dodge tower shots. Damn. Wait, really? Like with his... I don't know if they've changed him at all. Because he had the stun, right? Like the wind-up stun thing where he would jump on you. If he still has that. Could you use that to like iframe tower shots? If anything, that's probably what it was, right? Quite long, actually. He dodged tower shots with his passive dodge and his dodge ability. Oh, damn. Not that one, actually. Get rid of this. Okay. That's interesting. Interesting. You know what the, other interesting thing about Clip Studio that I don't know if you can do in Photoshop is that for some brushes you can actually change the blending mode of the brush. Oh shit, what did I just do? So like the brush I just used, normally it's on like normal mode, which is just like put down the paint, the exact paint color. What the fuck? Put down the exact color of the paint. Why is this coming out so weird? Put out the exact color of the paint on the layer. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, and this is where it screwed me over. So normally it's like put down the exact color of the paint, the color you've selected as paint. But then instead you can change the brush mode to multiply, which is when it'll do stuff like this. So instead of making a whole layer multiply, you can make just the brush multiply. Which can sometimes let you work on less layers. This kind of cool. I like it. I think it's a cool feature. And of course, you're not just like restricted to multiply. You can make it whatever kind of blending you want it to be. I'm gonna grab this mouth lines. Oh yikes. Not quite what I was hoping for these lines. Nope. Also, nope. Multiply layer, what's your problem? Why can't you just be better? Just gotta remember to turn the blending mode off when you're done, yeah, or else you get stupid stuff like me. And stupid shit where you're painting the wrong color, where you don't expect it. Oh, this should be 50%. Will that help? Probably not, but... God, she looks fucking dumb like this, huh? It's not the worst, but it's not great either. That's what I'll say about. What if I do this?
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
God, shit. Okay. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna make this not look like total garbage? That's fine, but this is not. I like that color. Because I don't want to have to draw on top of the lines. That would be boring and cringe. Maybe we do have to draw on top. Brrr. Fine. That doesn't look horrible, but nope. Nope, also. What? No way, that's the same color, right? And then I saw my layer labeled Iris and it reminded me that I need to go back and watch that nail painting stream. Okay, that's essentially the face done, I think. Except for the nose, which we can do on another layer. Should be this layer. Look at that, so easy. Easy nose. One brush stroke and it's done. Basically. Let's go back to the face though. I want to grab one more thing in this. Oh, right, the lashes. I wanted to do... There we go. Oh, maybe I should actually. Put some here, why not? Let's put some. Maybe that doesn't look that great, actually. And over here it might be okay. Nah, not really. We can do it in the highlights if we really want it. Highlight. Boy effect eyes, I think. Well, probably not, but they're okay. They're passable. I'll wait for the iris. Chat. Okay, that's the face done. Donezo. We're at 5:37. I think we're gonna finish this We're gonna finish this in one go. Stretch my back muscles just a little bit. And let's just go for this. I think at this point I can say I don't think I really nailed like Nekojira's lighting coloring style. And see if I put a filter on it later, if I can bring it a little bit closer. But as of now, I didn't get it. I didn't get it in like one straightforward shot. Like, yeah, this is how the colors look in relation to each other. But it's not the worst. Could be far worse. This is, yeah, I'll just say that this is Hajime. No, her face is gone. What the hell was that? What the fuck? OP. Okay, that's the face. What do we want next? Hair. Sorry, no. Next we can do again, which means feet. All right. These feet are basically done, right? Like, these look like feet. I think if you asked anyone, these look like feet enough to be finished. We're gonna do a couple last touch up to them just to give them the extra, you know, the extra little bit of convincingness. What the fuck am I trying to say here? Convincingness isn't the word. You know what I mean, what I'm trying to get at, probably. Putting your feet till they feed enough to foot. Yeah. What he said. Damn, maybe this brush can do everything as advertised. Is this? Oh, did I? Ah, okay, whatever. Good luck blessing those feet. Gotta pass out. No problem. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. And I'll see you when I see you again. Wait, now hold up. Yeah, I figured it wasn't you. It's gotta be the red part. There you go. Saving. Alright. Ah. Where are those lines at? I didn't do enough. Airbrushing on them, apparently. Oh wait, this purple part of her shorts is holographic. I gotta draw that. Might have to call it too. The music is too relaxing. Hey, no problem. Oh shit, it's already 3 AM. Been going for a while. I might... Depends. What if there's a couple people left. If I run out of steam, which I might, but I doubt that I will. You could postpone the final part of this till tomorrow. Although I feel like I'm close enough that I don't have to. But then tomorrow would definitely be like a double feature. We finish this, start drawing Gura. Well, Gura's gonna be fun. What the fuck is this shit? How did I... Sorry. Pardon my language. Fuck. The hell? For real, what is that? Why is it there? What the hell? Not you. What is it? Is it the... I don't care. Die. Easy. Gone. But yeah, tomorrow would be probably Gura. That'll be a lot of fun, I think. And finally draw the foot shark. I really am surprised she didn't get, like, voted sooner. Like, she's like the foot VTuber. Do VTubers get Do VTubers get full control over what they stream? So the ones that are in like part of corporations, like part of, you know, companies, generally, well, the ones out of Japan don't. Because Japan has different laws on fair use and streaming than the US does, I believe. So they actually have to, for all the games that they stream, have to ask for permission. And all the songs that they sing in karaoke, they also have to ask for permission. And if they don't get permission, well then they're out of luck. And I know for some games, it's also like it's a pain in the butt to get the permissions. So for like FromSoft games, for example, I think they get permissions and they have them for like a set amount of time. So like you can play Dark Souls or Bloodborne or whatever, you know, for like the next 2 weeks or 3 weeks. For some other games, like I think it's like for Resident Evil, yeah, for like Capcom. For their games, I think, at least for Resident Evil, they're like, oh, you can play this part of the game. You can't show these specific cutscenes, or you can't show the ending cutscenes and stuff. I think Konami was pretty restrictive, so the English Hololivers can't play Metal Gear, but the Japanese ones can. Or, well, they couldn't until recently, if I remember right. But yeah, it's really rough. But the indie VTubers, I think, generally, they can do whatever the hell they want. The downside being, right, since they don't have the backing and funding of a company, they have to buy the games out of pocket. So it might be more restrictive to what they can do unless they're, you know, quite big. They have the cash flow to, like, buy whatever they want, you know, and stream it whenever they want. But yeah, for some of them it's kind of tough, kind of annoying, to be completely honest. And I've waited years to see, you know, VTubers play Dark Souls, the Hololive VTubers play Dark Souls again. I got lucky that FromSoft relaxed the perms when Elden Ring came out, because before then I don't think they could play FromSoft at all. Then Elden Ring came out and they were able to play for like 2 months. But yeah, I think they had to do it at all because one specific VTuber got like most of her channel demonetized, and then like almost they were at risk of having to delete their whole channel because I don't remember if it was Capcom or Konami or someone was like, they got pissed and they were like, if you don't like stop like right now, like we will fuck you up like 100%. So they had to get really, really strict about the copyright law shit. It's a shame. Ouch. Bro, I still remember that was Capcom. Yeah, man, that sucks. Why's Capcom gotta be a little bitch? They still have some of the most successful franchises. Like, what are they so worried about? Oh, this VTuber is gonna steal my Resident Evil revenue, my 20-year-old game series that is still profitable revenue. Or maybe it was Monster Hunter, I don't know. Honestly, it's a miracle that Resident Evil is still as good as it is after 20 years. Like, granted, RE6, like I heard, was not that great. But like, RE7 was pretty good, in my opinion. I didn't play it, but I did watch, you know, several playthroughs of it. And I feel like it captures enough of like the original Resi 1 atmosphere while being like new and unique enough that it, you know, it's not just like, oh, we've seen this before kind of deal. And Resi 8 is fine. Like, not a bad game. Nintendo is pretty bad too. Oh yeah, Nintendo I think was also kind of a douche about some stuff. Well, they're douches to everybody though, so like, you know. I'm surprised Nintendo doesn't actually go after like fan artists and stuff, because they seem like the kind of company that would. Be like, you're drawing Pikachu? Hey, how would you like to face 25 years in prison, bastard? Like, I wouldn't put it past them. Love the RE7 streams. Yeah, RE7's so cool. It's like really, really cool. 7's the only one I've played. Or they have something called the Nintendo Ninjas. Yeah. Nintendo's the worst. People wanting to host tournament. Yeah, they did like there was that whole thing recently about the Smash tournaments, right? Like the Nintendo was like, hey, please do not have cool Smash tournaments. Fuck you. Thank you. Honestly, it's so dumb. And yeah, the having to get permission thing is also kind of annoying, because like some games, right, you can't get permission from anymore, because the developers are just, you know, they went bankrupt or whatever. I don't remember if it's the case for Alien Isolation, but I think someone mentioned at some point that they couldn't play Isolation. Yeah, because the devs didn't exist anymore, right? Like, who are you going to ask for permission? And I think Iris can't play it because you can't buy it in Japan for some reason, like censorship issues. The girls that get to take down her Zelda art recently? Really? Damn. That's crazy. Imagine being such an insecure mother, like little bitch, that you go to a fan artist and you're like, hey, stop drawing Zelda. Stop drawing Link. I do not like it. What are they going to do about all the cool, like, femboy Link fan art that's out there? They're just going to stop that? Like, even Nintendo is not strong enough to stop all that. Can't stop the signal. Where is this thing? That's... Femboy Link will live forever. I sure hope so. Yeah, poor Smash yeah, the Melee community. They're finding a way to still host Ult tournaments though. That's good. But I mean, you know, how long until they come for that one too, right? Oh wait, these can be normal. Below this. Main issue, main issue is that Mid-League tournaments use Slippy, a modded version of the game. Oh. Oh yeah, Nintendo hates that shit. Man, that sucks so bad, dude. How do I feel about this? Not the greatest, to be honest. That's fine. I can deal with that as my deeper clothing fold color, I guess. I'm still a little bit sad that Vesper only played Dwarf Fortress once before he left. I was really looking forward to more of him playing Dwarf Fortress. And also Fauna mentioned that she wanted to play Dwarf Fortress at some point. And she still hasn't. I feel like she would like it, given that she liked Age of Empires. Not that they're like remotely similar games, but I feel like she kind of has like the old head taste in games. If you get what I mean. Like she's the kind of person that plays like Zoo Tycoon and would probably play like classic Roller Coaster Tycoon and stuff like that. So she might get a kick out of like older style game like Dwarf Fortress. That would be the greatest stream ever. It was such an intimidating game, legitimately my favorite game. Oh shit, you play it too? Nice. Yeah, it's so awesome, dude. I really got into like games like that are like very opaque. You know, that you have to like put some time investment into to really get familiar with the mechanics and stuff. Because it just like rewards you for playing it more, right? Like, the more you play, the more you discover, and you're just like, oh, wait, I can do that, or like you can make these things interact in this way. And it's like, yeah, I mean, you can just play forever and like always discover new stuff, like new creatures, new things to do. Actually, I've been playing Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, which in a similar vein is like a very opaque game, but it's a turn-based zombie apocalypse survival simulator is what I'll call it. It's not a game per se, because there's a lot of repetitiveness and like tedium stuff, because it's supposed to like simulate you trying to survive through, you know, this entire ordeal. It's real good. You can do lots of shit. You can base build, you know, like recruit NPC followers and stuff. You can tame animals. You can build deathmobiles. So maybe it's better, you can call it as a custom car simulator with a zombie survival game attached. But it's good shit. And very unforgiving permadeath stuff. I think, what is it? Zomboid in part of Zomboid is like inspired by CDDA. So if you enjoy Zomboid and you enjoy turn-based games at all, I highly recommend looking at CDDA. Definitely the kind of game that will like kick your skull in and like kick you in the balls a couple times as you get started. It's definitely a worthwhile experience. The newest debuted VTuber you enjoy? Newest debut, probably either this girl here, Hajime, or Raden, who's in the same group as her. Yeah, unfortunately I don't get to watch them a ton, because when they stream is either when I stream or when I sleep. Which is when I should be awake, but, you know, whatever. But they're super entertaining, they're very fun, and they're excellent singers. They're just like the whole package, basically. Oh, I did the outline up there, that's why. Merge. The best thing to do in DUF is read the bug reports, yeah. It's like Zomboid on steroid. Yeah, it kinda is. Because like Zomboid is interesting, right? In that, well, Zomboid is a permadeath game in the sense that you get bitten by a zombie and it's over. CDDA is not like that. So like you can get bitten by a zombie and then you get infected, or you can get infected. And so the infection isn't fatal. You can find like antiseptics or drugs or whatever, or antifungal medication to cure your infection before it's progressed so far that you're like unrecoverable. So you can come back from mistakes. But yeah, it is on steroids in the sense that the zombies, they're not just like the regular zombies and then runner zombies or whatever. The zombies will evolve after, I think, 2 weeks in game time. So, like, if you haven't taken care of your situation after 2 weeks, you're gonna start dealing with bigger and bigger threats. So, like, stronger zombies will evolve into, like, like brawler zombies or whatever. And then they'll evolve into Hulk zombies, and they will just, like, pick you up and throw you through walls and through buildings and shit. They can pull you out of cars. Some zombies are, like, you know, they mutate so that they can control electricity. So if you're wearing metal, you're kind of fucked because you'll get paralyzed because it's conductive. And there's other stuff that is not zombies in that game that are also equally as, and in some cases more terrifying than the zombies. It's very, very good. It's also a good game because you can like build your own wheelchair and then attach like dual M249s to it, and then strap on like a solar panel and like a V8 engine, and just be an automated like death wheelchair. Man, like, it's good stuff. Can you tell when a VTuber is about to retire? Sometimes, I think. Yeah, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. So with like Vesper, the guy who I just mentioned, it was honestly really out of the blue, because he had just gotten some like fancy new stuff, and then like he had one stream, like he got a new model, and he had one stream with it, and then they were like, by the way, I'm retiring. And he didn't stream. And I think it was a combination of things. My educated, well, uneducated guess is that, well, some people probably know this at this point, so it's like not too weird to say it, but there was a music producer that him and another VTuber that he worked alongside with it was revealed that this person, this producer, was revealing, you know, breaking NDA essentially. So they were revealing information about the clients that they were working with when they shouldn't have been. And so that person got dragged into a legal battle. And so since Vesper and then this other guy that he'd you know, his other VTuber friend had worked with this person, I think they were partially, you know, in danger of not seeing any revenue from the music activity that they'd done for upwards of 2 years. And so I think that could have been part of the decision that the two of them took to leave. Because, you know, if you spend so much time and so much of your own money working on something, only to not, you know, get the benefit from it because of someone else's stupid mistake, that would be like a very reasonable thing to do, right? A very reasonable decision to make in their position. So that's a shame. Some others you can tell. There's another girl from Hololive EN, Sana. I kind of knew something was up because in one of the streams she had with another VTuber, they got messages from other Hololive VTubers, and one of the messages they got was from Himemori Luna, who's another VTuber I super love. I subbed to her and everything, and she like never sends messages and stuff to like EN side collabs. So I saw her message in there and I was like, something is super weird here. Like, it's not because she doesn't like them, but she's just the kind of person that keeps to herself a lot. She only interacts with people she's extremely comfortable with. So seeing her, you know, actively be a part of this stream, this event, I was like, that's not normal. And then sure enough, I think 2 or 3 days later, the announcement came out that she was graduating. I was like, well, fuck, man. That sucks. But she also had her own deal of host of issues that she was dealing with, and so in the end I think it was a good decision for her, even though we didn't get to see her again. She was also an insane artist, like a cracked artist, like a professional artist. We can do the edge here. You sold me on it with the wheelchair thing. Hell yeah, dude. The wheelchair thing is so fucking sick. Oh yeah, you can also... Okay, well, man. I want to spoil so much of it, because there's like so much depth to it, but I should stop. But I'll suffice it to say, so one of the latest runs I had in CDDA was, it ended because, despite the fact that you can functionally be Wolverine in CDDA, you can still die because like an insane man with like a spear made from like a butter knife taped to the end of a stick stabs the shit out of you because your shitty ass robot legs are so rusted and fucked up that like you fall to the floor, and then also because you're infected you have a fever and your Wolverine claws don't work, so you just die. You get stabbed by like butter knives until you die. Extremely good. Yeah, CD8 is essentially like if the Dwarf Fortress free roam mode, like the adventure mode, was fully fleshed out. But also with zombies. Extremely good. Highly recommend. 1000% recommend. Games that kick you in the balls are awesome. The struggle is addicting. Hard agree. Hard agree, dog. This should be here. I'm gonna swap the colors there. Yeah, Sana was visible from a mile away. Her health was getting really bad, yeah. That's a damn shame. But you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. There's also some cases where people, like, you know, predict already, you know, like, oh, well, based on current events, people or persons or people might graduate. And there's a specific group VTuber group, which some of you guys probably know I'm referring to already, where it did turn out to be the case. A couple people graduated, and then people were like, oh, my guess is that X and Y are going to graduate soon. And hey, what do you know? X and Y also graduated. So, yeah. Let's do hair. Okay. Played a game of Vampire the Masquerade one time where a party member beat a supposed to lose fight with a rank 3 werewolf with one lucky punch to the head. Good stuff. He had a silver ring and dealt like 10 damage. Damn. Looks like Tundaria before it fell apart. Yeah. Ooh, Asana. So Asana will also be drawing before the month is out. Is this girl here. You don't really get the full, picture of who she is. But she was part of the group, not the group that Iris is in. But she was part of the Holo Ian Council group, where their whole shtick was like they are representatives of like different aspects of the universe. So one is like nature, the other is time, one is civilization, the other is chaos, and Sana was the speaker of space. So her design was like very space influenced. And so like these little like hair clip thingies that she's got going on here are like they're designed like planets and stuff like that. But yeah, she was really funny. She was really good, lots of fun to watch. Her mascot was like a bread, a dog shaped like bread. Extremely cute, very cute. Oh shit, did I do this on the feet layer? Fuck. It's fine. We can just pull this out then. And she was a huge Nintendo fan as well. A lot of her streams was like Nintendo streams. She played Kirby a ton. I think I watched her finish one of the Kirby games. As well as like Metroid. Metroidvania style stuff is really her jam. And then also the drawing, right? Big deal. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I think she also was friends with, Nina Maenanis, who's, another VTuber in the English group before she joined. Like, IRL friends. Not just, like, VTuber friends. So they had really good chemistry together. What the fuck am I looking at? What am I doing here? The hair, right? Why do I even bother splitting it up? It's all just going to be one big correction layer. I'm always going to fuck up. Oh yeah, she's also like Sana was also mega cultured. Like you'd say like feet, armpits, or whatever, and she'd be like, yeah, definitely, yeah. She definitely let on like more than once that she was an extremely cultured individual. Which tracks, I mean, given how good she was at art. Funniest thing was that she graduated a few days before the new Pokemon came out with the bread dog. Yeah, that's true. That's a shame. Somehow mega cultured and also the lead person in existence. Yeah, she was so chill. And then suddenly she'd say some like completely unhinged shit. I have a darker color for this that I can pick. I didn't. Let's go and fix this. Hopefully it's not too late. Multiply. Shit, what have I done? Why was that multiply? Yeah, no, it should be this color. That was weird and scary. Oh yeah, Sana's original song is also like a mega bop. It's so good. Astro Girl. It's understandable because like what's a Snail House worked on it. Very good. Give her hair some depth here with this. Who else recently had Snail House on their original song? Someone did, and I don't remember who. Was it Callie? Snail House. Someone also had vocal experience, which helped a lot. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Snail House is, they're like a music producer. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, have they done Vocaloid stuff? Like, legit professional Vocaloid stuff? They may have, because I was only vaguely familiar with them before Sana, their song. Get the fuck out of here, you shitty color. Yeah, but they're pretty well known for like, what am I doing? For like the style of music they do. It's not like chiptune. Somewhere between chiptune and just like general electronic. I don't want to say the wrong thing, because like I don't know as much about them as I should probably. Bring this down. There you go. Future base. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Actually, Snail's House. Okay, with an apostrophe S. My mistake. Yeah, I miss Sana. She was cool. What does your hair look like, Hajime? This actually goes all the way up here. As does this? No, it doesn't go all the way, but... I was about to say that I think that maybe I messed the colors up, the color scheme for her hair up, but maybe in this lighting it still kind of works. Yeah, definitely someone else worked with Snail House very recently, and Snail's House, and I can't remember who. Oh yeah, while I have your attention, also go listen to Luna's new single. Camellia worked on it. It's incredible, it's awesome. I heard a sound and I thought it was raining outside for a second. Kinda scary. Gonna go give it a listen. It's so good. I keep getting it stuck in my head. Purple, purple. I didn't quite do what I wanted with her hair here, but it's enough, I think. Harrison recommends it's probably a banger. Hey man. You're just like taking my words at face value right now. I could be recommending you utter trash, like Seabat or something. And then you go listen to it and you're like, oh, what the fuck is this? Or like the goofy remixes with like the meme sound effects. But to be fair, some of the people that do those like meme remix sound effect things, like they actually make them sound good. Which is offensive to me as a person, because I don't want to listen to something made of meme sounds and enjoy it. I want to be offended. All my senses to be offended. I want this orangish color, which is not super orange, but still orange enough. Let's see that. Oh, you haven't heard it? Oh god. Don't worry about it then. I mean, if you search it up, you'll probably find like the story from Reddit or something. It's a very cursed piece of music with a very cursed association. It is fucking hilarious though. Once I was like, I was on university campus like doing some stuff, and like I was in the bathroom, and like there was a dude in the stall next to me, and through his AirPods I could hear that he was listening to Seabat. I was like, bro, are you kidding? Like in the toilet? Like this is where you do a doo-doo, homie. You're listening to Seabat in the toilet? At the same time though, you kinda have to respect the man's like dedication to his grind. Not the Seabat guy, the guy who was taking a shit while listening to it. To be completely clear. Like half of my recommendations for memes where you got into death grips? Jesus. Yeah, bro was unironically listening to Seabat. He's trying to poop to the beat. Christ. God, I was gonna say, there was like some fucking meme song that was stuck in my head and I just remembered it. It's the fucking Rizzler song. The one with the stupid child who's singing "Sticking Out Your Gat" for the Rizzler. I hate that I find that so fucking funny. That was good. It really suits her. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, I feel like her other originals also suit her, but this one suits her in like a... Because like the first one kind of made sense for her, right? Like Luna was, at that point in time, I think still very, you know, attached to like the Candy Kingdom princess persona kind of deal. And so that suited her then. And then the next one also suited her. Because it's just like kind of hectic. And this one kind of suits her as she is now, just like kind of a chill, you know, like laid back kind of person in her element. But it's like, you know, still hype enough that, you know, you don't get like bored listening to it. It's really good. I wonder if this is like too orangey for her hair. Listen to it, it's unusual. What's the meme though? So the meme is... Well, it's kind of a spoiler since you already heard it, but the meme is that there was this guy on... I think it was Relationship Advice or something? Or was it Am I the Asshole or something? Some stupid subreddit where they, you know, talk about inane shit. And he was like, oh, you know, it's like me and my girlfriend or whatever, you know, we've been together for a while or whatever. And so there's this one song that when we're, you know, doing it, I listen to get into the mood and, you know, to get into the rhythm or whatever. And he's like, I like it so much that I even try to, you know, time my motion, my action to the beats of the song. And she hates it. She's gotten to the point where, like, she knows the rhythm. She knows that I'm doing it based on, like, how, you know, how I'm moving. And then he's like, here's the song, by the way. And it's that song. It's the Seabat song. It's like a sad clown parade song. The man was like trying to fucking have sex to it. Oh, where does the BGM come from, by the way? You quite vibe with it. So this BGM's it's in the YouTube description, but these come from a channel called BGM Farm. Oh, I think it's a Korean guy. He puts together... All of these are by the same guy. So he's put together some collections in some cases of these BGMs. I've just gone to the videos and downloaded them one by one. But yeah, they're all pretty chill. He's got this kind of stuff. He's got like future-based stuff, like the stereotypical high-energy, you know, background you'd hear on like a VTuber stream. That kind of stuff. He's got sort of like city pop adjacent, kind of funk adjacent stuff. Very good. Good selection of backgrounds. Background music. This is weird and I don't like it. I'm gonna... What time is it? Oh, I need to stretch my back. I think I've seen some other people use the BGMs too. Really? Okay. Oh, he's a pioneer. Korean. Maybe referencing Blue Archive after all, because it's big in Korea, and the Des are also Korean. Yeah, it could be. I wouldn't be surprised. Even the creator stepped in to recommend more of his music that actually has a beat, yeah. Poor Seabat guy. He got clowned on real hard. I am liking this brush that claims to be all-in-one. This is... I feel like it's working out. Yeah, I hope I didn't make her hair too dark, like too darkly colored in the end here. It's the wrong pencil. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry. I need to eat something. Has been a while since I've eaten, huh? Okay, accessories. I don't know how to spell accessories. Wait, she has one more hair thing. Over here, it actually pops out like this. Wrong pencil. Come on, man. I cannot believe I almost forgot about this. There we go. Actually, this we can give a little bit of light if there's anywhere. There we go. Alright, we're looking good. Accessory time. Home stretch, I think. Love me a girl with a choker. I love chokers so much I even gave my OC Nemori a choker. And then every time I draw her, it's like the one thing, the one key feature about her that I always forget to draw. This is an interesting color. This thing. Oh yeah, also I did listen to the Blue Archive BGM, by the way. Space Cat. Or Rocket Cat, sorry. And yeah, I think I can see how the BGM and the Blue Archive one are like kind of similar. Let's lock this. Oh, that's a wild color combination. Something like this, I guess. Actually, there's white on it. Not really. Isn't gonna be perfect. But it's probably fine. As long as you can tell that it's her. That's the important part. Yeah, some of the tracks confuse me thinking I'm opening Blue Archive. That and you're half awake. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, there's that. Got a hairpin on her collar. This is like a squiggly hairpin. And then it's like silver, I think. Oh wow, that looks pretty alright. Almost looks like it's got some depth to it, even though I didn't do that intentionally. Unless, oh, I see, okay. It's not just squiggly, it's actually, I think, ruffled like a ruffle chip. It's cute. Okay, hairpin, choker. What else has she got that's visible here? Oh, the hair ties, obviously. Got purple hair ties that are the same kind of purple as the thing on her. Like this color, I think that works. Okay, hair ties. These are just little donut things, as far as I can tell. Oh, they're larger than that, though, I'm pretty sure. And this one's going to be hard to see over here, but okay. I think it's this purple I said it was going to be. Probably. Is there any more? This is the Blue Archive song, yeah. Oh. The hairpin also has some very fancy designs on it. I'm just gonna randomly pick some of these colors and blend them in. Okay, maybe not that color, but this and this pink. Make it a little more darker purple. I don't think it stands out enough as is. Okay, how do you blend? So I use a couple brushes that are like they're part of their whole deal is that they're not fully opaque brushes, so they're not like a pen, right? You don't just like make a line and it gives you like a full 100% strength line. So like this one that I have, this gives you like a full 100% strength line. I use one of them is this one, which is like depending on how hard you push, you know, it gives you, you can adjust the transparency of the color that shows up. And so then when you do this, you know, you can like pick some of this in between color, like mix in and, you know, paint on top and then keep picking in between and then blend like that. Or I also have this one brush that's like a mix between an airbrush and a regular brush, that if you brush lightly with it, it blends the colors. And if you brush hard with it, it gives you an airbrush line. I use them either or, wherever I feel like it might be better to use each. Let me grab this here. Use the smudge tool, but it looks nothing like yours. Yeah, the smudge tool is sometimes useful. But I feel like using the brushes is a little bit more, you have more control over it. Because once you figure out how a brush really works, like you get used to how it, how it makes marks on the canvas, you can really take much more advantage of it than the smudge tool. I think the smudge tool is fine for like a couple things, but for like major blending, I would use a brush instead of just the smudge tool. Are they free? These ones are free, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to get the exact names of them and like the numbers, the IDs from the Clip Studio store to show you, to give them to you. But yeah, these ones are free. Her thingy here is also like a weird watercolor thing. I'm gonna go do that. Down below. Where is this? That is purple. Let me pick this. There's some pink watercolor, some blue watercolor. Yellow watercolor. Easy, we did it. We gotta do the last of her accessories is this little belt thing that's attached to her shorts. How the hell am I gonna do this? It's also like a braided cable kind of thing. Oh my god. Why you gotta be so difficult, Hajime? Actually, this can go behind her. Braided thing. Am I looking... What is this called? What's the name of it? There's no name, it's just like a little ribbon. Okay. Google says they can be used in Photoshop. Definitely know the names, no rush there. Oh yeah. Clip Studio paint brushes and CSP brushes are like interchangeable, I think, because they support the same file types. I don't remember what it's called. ABR, I think. So yeah, you can like put stuff in zip files from and like mix and match between Photoshop and Clip Studio. It's pretty sick, pretty awesome. So this braided thing is also this kind of color. Her color palette is so interesting. It's like a psychedelic tie-dye weird kind of thing, you know? I like it. It looks simple, but it's still complicated enough to be interesting. Multiply. A light purple. That's too much. That do. Also be multiply. Since we're in diffuse lighting, it can be what's the white. Will you be streaming tomorrow? Yes, I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Gaoragura. Her foot picture. Which I've already shown some preview for. That'll be a fun one, definitely. Oh, I left this on multiply, no wonder. But yeah, it'll be at the same time. 9:30 CST? CST, right? Not CD. Yeah, CST. Yeah, like here for these shadows, I just blur them with that weird brush that I mentioned. Although I think for some of these I want them to be a little sharper. Okay. Shit, where did I did the nose down there, didn't I? Okay, well, we can still... Oh god, where did the layer go? Here. No, just, yeah. Oh no, but the whole thing is multiplied. That looks shit, actually. Never mind. Wait, did I draw it on top? Was I smart? Face, lashes, face copy. Where are you? Oh, no, it was not. Okay. Oops. Well, I hope we can recreate that nose perfectly in one go. Boosh. Close enough. We got it. Eyelashes. Do you make a layer for every part of the drawing? Not every single part. For the face, I definitely go more in depth. Like the eyes. Oh yeah, because like the eyes and stuff, I have specific way of drawing that. I want to make it simpler, but I don't know exactly how to do it, so I need to do some practice sketches for that. Because I kind of know what I want. It's not quite this, but this doesn't look bad either. But yeah, generally for like the face, I'll separate everything. It'll be like eyelashes, the irises, the whites of the eyes, anything that goes on top of the eyelashes. What color are her eyebrows actually? They're this color. There we go. Are we missing anything? She's got the hair tie, she's got the belt thing, she's got her neck clip. Oh, hair behind her head. Behind head. Oopsie, why can you see that? Oh, that's probably the No, it's not that. I mean, I guess it's not a huge deal, but it's kind of annoying. No, why am I doing it there? Just draw on top of it. Excuse me, I said draw on top of it. Thank you. Yeah, that's not a line that I need actually, so. Oop. Don't copy me and don't do this if you're a professional artist. Don't add extra layers for just some stupid little shit like that. Where are we at? I think we're almost, I think we're basically done. Got their hair clip, but you can't really see. You know what? I'll put in a hint of the hair clip, which, just like everything else, is also purple. Which will be over here. You know, her color palette also reminds me of Muna. It's got like the purple and yellow going on. Oh, I can't wait to draw Muna. I'm gonna draw Muna for the tights section. And the plan for her drawing is to have her being like... So you remember from like Shrek 2, where the fairy godmother is singing on the piano, like lying down on it? I want Muna to be like doing that, like a diva singing pose. Lying down on a piano. That one's gonna be cool. Okay, I think we're finished. We got the feet, we got the legs, there's the shirt. Her classic shirt. Oh, she has a little thingy on her shirt. It's a little pink one. A little pingu. This is where I can use multiply, actually. Even though I've already drawn a bunch of stuff, if I use multiply, you can still get something that looks like it exists on the original thing. Not gonna be perfect because Pingu. What's his name? I'm sure someone knows his name, but I don't know his mascot name or her mascot name. Draw! Okay, Jesus, sorry. I was having trouble there. Am having trouble here. Hajime has a fun color palette. Holographic accents and the colors add a lot. Yeah, it's really cool. Looking great, by the way. Thank you. Sounds like another banger. Yeah. Turn my shadow layer to multiple and nothing happened. Is it inside of a folder? By chance? Because even in Clip Studio, if it's inside of a folder, and the folder layer mode is set to normal, you might not see any difference. Oh, that's the blush, nose, feet, even though it's like everything in the drawing. What did I want? I wanted to... Wrong brush. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. The fuck? What is this shit? What's happening? Oh. I'll just cut my losses and do it this way instead. Maybe doing something wrong. His name is Bamfen, you think? Oh, okay. It's very cute. It's a regular layer, you turned it from normal to multiply. Maybe doing something wrong. I'm not completely sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the issue could be. Got this like seam from her shirt there. I want to make sure it's in here. Which, okay. Okay, this has to die. This has to go underneath. As much as I can make it appear like it's going underneath. Never mind, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Separate the fold first and then darken. Okay, I think we're doing it. Changing it to color burn looks neat. Is that a good layer type to shade in? You made that shadows lighter. So color burn is interesting. Shit, I don't even remember exactly what color burn does. Let's find out. Normal purple. Color burn. Color burn is one that, oh, yeah, okay. If I color burn the same purple on top, it makes it darker. Oh, and then on the white behind it, you can barely see it, but it's the color is still applied, but it's extremely light. If I remember right, color burn is essentially like overexposing. Like, so you know, if you have a camera film, the old cameras that have what is it? They use like actual physical film. If you open the back of the camera and then I think, you know, then your thing gets ruined because your film gets overexposed. And so when it's overexposed, the colors get like blown out really, really badly. I think color burn does that. It's like color blow, oops, like blows out the color. And let's find out by filling this entire layer with, yeah, see? It looks like mega overexposed and blown out colors. I don't really know what to use it for. There are definitely some use cases, but I can't think of a good one for my drawing process. Let me make the shadow slightly darker. Buffering? Oh no. I hope it fixed itself, because I'm not about to fix it. Overlay. Oh, that's a through layer. Okay, that's fine. Oopsie doopsie, I forgot to draw her fingernail. It's a good thing I caught that. Do appreciate hearing the crackpot questions. No, it's fine. Like, art is all about asking and answering questions. I guess she has natural nail color. Very nice. That makes it easy for me. Unless everyone says dumb shit like, oh my god, art is for the elites, people are gatekeeping art, which is not true. Like, all the time we're just like asking, how does this work? And people are like, this is how it works. And this is how you do X, Y, and Z. we go. Still baffled at some of the people who are just like, oh my god, art is so elite or whatever. I saw a dude today that was like, oh my gosh, like going to art school costs $60,000 a year, implying like if you don't go to art school you can't be an artist. Like, are you fucking joking me right now, dude? What an insane person. Overlay black. This is gonna be terrible and... Okay, no, that works. No, I want it white. So, let's see if I can... I'm making this white because I want to wash it out just a little bit more to give it the tiniest bit more depth effect. This makes it feel a little bit like we're in the space that she's in, or that she's like physically in the space, and this gives it a little more depth, atmospheric depth. Let's actually make this not white, but a light blue. And turn it down just a little bit more. There we go. What are screen tones for? Do you ever use them? So screen tones, they come from manga. So what they are is in physical manga, like back in the day, when they had to shade their drawings, your option was like black and white, right? Or screen tone. So screen tone, what it is like a bunch of little, I don't know if it's called dithering or not, but like it's a bunch of little dots placed together with like at different spacings all across a page. And so if you have them like further apart, it gives you the illusion that you're looking at a different, like a shade of gray. And if they're closer together, it looks like you're looking at a darker shade of gray. Not quite black, but like darker than white, And so with screen tones, you adjust the spacing of these dots and you get the effect that you're looking at a different range of grayscale values. And so what they did is that these were like physical sheets, like sticker sheets basically. And so you'd peel off a piece of them, you would like cut off a piece of them with an X-Acto knife, put that onto your, stick it onto your manga, like physically like a sticker, and then use that knife to cut out around the part of the manga that you want to shade with a specific shade. And then you'd peel the rest off, and then you'd have like an intermediate gray on your sheet. And so that they've implemented the same thing into Clip Studio, but digitally. So it does that same thing, but it gives you digitally the dithering effect of like the dots, the ink dots all over your page, which is really cool. And it lets you do it without having to cut yourself or like accidentally waste stuff. I think they used to deal with patterns too. Yes, they did used to do that with patterns. They'd give you like plaid patterns, leaf patterns, cloud patterns, etc. And then you'd cut out the shapes and put them as you see fit. I did see a video of Urasawa Naoki, and he did it, he did cloud patterns like by himself. Like he just took a screen tone and he was like, ooh, let me scrape this thing off like painstakingly. And it was really cool. It's funny how he went from comms are so expensive. Shouldn't artists be happy just doing it? To artists for the elite and been gatekept from me, the little guy. Yeah, it's wild. Okay, I think this is almost done. Those are my notes, which I can trash, basically. We'll turn this into another overlay layer, and we'll turn this all the way down to like 5%. And then the last overlay, which is going to be my noise filter. No, we don't want repetition, never mind. too big. Nice neutral color I can use. Shit, where the hell would I sign this thing? I think they used to do that. Oh yeah, you said that with the patterns. Done. Done. Oh wait, I gotta get rid of the this thing. And this thing. Okay, now done. Oh damn, actually catching the bit of the stream in the morning from how long you've been at it. Hey, what's up? How's it going? I just finished. 7:22. Yeah, 7 hours 22 minutes. Ow. My back. We did it. I do think there's some bits that could be improved. Mainly like the clothes rendering. I didn't really put as much effort or thought into rendering the clothes as I would have liked to. But that's part of the process, figuring out how to do it quicker and more efficiently. Next time I do it quick and efficiently, it'll be better. I hope. Anyway, this is Hajime. Is she in a good position on this page? Let's find out. First, I'll export the time-lapse. And we can talk about whatever for like a couple of minutes, I guess. So cool, thank you. Yeah, I think this came out kinda okay. More or less what I had in mind for her. Actually, yeah, even looking at the little thumbnail on the bottom, or on the left-hand side, it's not bad. It's pretty much what I had in mind. I guess I made the clothing folds on the sock a little bit too dark versus what her actual sock is, because her sock has not holographic patterns on it. But it's not quite just like a regular cotton thing either, I don't think. So anyway, I'll post this, and then maybe when if I come back to these things in the future, maybe I'll adjust the colors for that. Actually, once this time lapse finishes exporting, maybe I'll do it then. Because this is like a couple seconds fix, actually. You just gotta make it less strong, less contrast. But yeah, otherwise it's done. We did it. Another drawing of feet complete. Yeah, nice. I'm happy with this one overall. Just realized Hajime's artist is Etchiki. Super surprising she has such muted colors. Really? I actually have not checked out much of their work otherwise, which tends to be the case with VTuber artists for me. Except for Luna's artist, Kanzaki Hiro. Of course I know about Kanzaki Hiro. For reasons. Hajime. I guess the same could be said for like some of the VTuber artists, other ones anyway. Like, some of the stuff that they've done is like, it makes me think, oh, like that's surprising. I wouldn't have guessed it was like that artist. Oh, I see. Wow, yeah, damn. Interesting. I wonder then if like the reasons you don't happen to have an estranged sister. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I wonder if maybe Hajime herself had a little bit more input on the process then. Yeah, because it looks like Achiki used very strong colors in a lot of their work. So maybe Hajime herself was like, you know, more in this direction, more in the muted color direction. What are we looking at? Let me turn all this off first, real quick. What color can I use for this? U. I want U. Shit, what did I do? Oh.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
To be fair though, I feel like Luna being drawn by Kanzaki Papa was like the initial thing. One of the initial things that like got me to pay attention to her. And then also because like her greeting was really adorable. The nah was really cute. And I was like, wait, that's like a hilarious and fun thing to say like at the beginning of all your streams. So yeah, he's responsible for, partially responsible for my fall into this VTuber rabbit hole. Okay, there we go. Less overbearing colors for that. Let me make sure the video works. You want to be like me when you grow up. You should pick a better role model. Don't become a man who just like talks about feet on the internet. You could do so much better. Okay. Wow, so this was like half line art, half rendering. Good stuff, me. Let's export this image. Hajime. Todoroki Hajime. That's my impression of her. A shitty impression of her. Oh hey, that actually looks pretty good with the crop. Okay, shit. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that doesn't look terrible. That doesn't look too bad. Okay. Taking notes, talking about feet. Actually, let me do one more last second adjustment here. Any other advice? Stay in school. Don't do drugs. Or do. I'm not your mom. I can't stop you. Also, I exported it without turning on all the overlay stuff again. There we go. Now I can export it and it'll be done. Batch export. Batch with the B emoji. Yes, replace the current file. Alright, we're good, I believe. Tips to success. What's the canvas size I use? So this one is this one's a little larger than normal because when you crop it according to the borders, it comes out the standard size I like. And the size I like is, what is it, A4? I think the default is A4 at 350 dpi, which is something like 2394 by 4093, I think. which is a kind of big, but I think it's a not a terrible canvas size. It lets you put detail without needing to do too much detail, I think. But still gives you like flexibility to do stuff. Because like you probably saw when I zoomed in was doing the eyes. That like there was, you know, you could still see like pixelated stuff. So like once you zoom in to a point, like at some point you're like, this is, who cares about this? Like no one's gonna see this detail because it's just like random noise basically. So it lets you focus on the overall picture while still allowing for enough detail to be put into it. And I think it works. Is there a Twitter crop canvas floating around, or is it not consistent enough to plan for it? There is, I just don't pay attention to it, to be completely honest. I just ignore that shit. I'm just like, I'll draw whatever I want. And if the crop works, it works. If it doesn't, I don't give a fuck. It is consistent though. I mean, if they have like guidelines, like if you're posting like 3 things at once, or 4 things at once, you know, your image should be this size or this whatever, or your focus should be in this part of the image so that it shows up on the crop. But yeah, I can't be bothered to pay attention to all of that. If it shows up in the crop, it shows up, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. But I think generally like this kind of A4 ratio paper, that kind of image will show up normally and will be like fine if you're posting 1 image at a time. But yeah, for like 2 images is probably also fine, but 3 and 4, then it starts to crop off like the top and the bottom, and then people are like, oh, you should pay attention to this whatever. When you save it, how do you save it? You got slightly clowned on for saving as a JPEG. Yeah, I would save as a PNG always. PNGs have less compression, I think, than the JPEG. So when you zoom in and stuff, you'll be able to keep more of the detail from the original size of the image. PNGs are your best bet for like keeping all the detail that you put in. JPEG, I think by design, is supposed to be more compressed so that you can have the same image but take up less space. So the downside is that any details or the quality that you hope to have it in is downgraded when it comes out as a JPEG. So yeah, my advice, always save as a PNG when you're final exporting. Alright. Well, that was Nekojira's picture. And this was Todoroki Hajime, and we drew her in 7 hours, 2 minutes, and 45 seconds. Minus like 2 minutes because I wasn't drawing for the last 2 minutes. But we're done! We did it! Day 14 is complete. And with that, we're officially halfway through this project. We're halfway through HOLOGRAFEET. Or at least this part of HOLOGRAFEET. There's a whole other part that I haven't really put that much effort or thought into yet. Yeah. That's it for the stream, I suppose. UI2I, no problem. So yeah, with that, I'll say thank you to you guys for coming and sticking around if you stuck around for many hours. And I'm gonna call it here, and we'll be back tomorrow at whatever it was, 7:30 PST, Pacific Time, 3:30 AM GMT. And we're gonna be drawing Grimblow, son of Groin, the foot shark herself. This is going to be another fun one. I think I can blast through this one, maybe even faster than I did this one, Hajime, today. Yeah, I'm hella looking forward to drawing this. This is going to be a fun one, I think. Good stream. Thanks for streaming. Good night. Yeah, thanks for coming. Good night. 5 AM I sleep. Same here. So yeah, good night, good day, good morning, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you later. Have a good one. Goodbye!